ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the babies lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. In these days, we push forward, we stand strong, we stand tall, all together now. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah, cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the babies lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional deeds. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. ready to go, burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the babies lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. Alright, I got this, watch out, I got this, boy. Raise up, max out, then blast the noise. A perpetual dream shattered by exceptional thieves. Forget what you think, live for you, resting in peace. Bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. In these days, we push forth. We stand strong. We stand tall. All together now. Yeah. Cause we warriors, yeah. Cause we warriors. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Roll with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. I got you. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours. Let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours. Let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours. Let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Esports mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
बिल्कुल अभी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके लिए बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपरेटिविटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग किल कर पाएंगे विद दैट 700 HP और मुझे लग रहा है सिर्फ ये चीज होना ही था
get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the and get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dig antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one is Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one, will be taken on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, oh my god.
So, welcome ladies and gentlemen back to the ESPL India Valorant PowerUp. This is me, Dr. Dang, and along with me is going to be Captain Price as usual as we have the final qualifiers for you guys. This is going to be the quarterfinals 1 and 2 today, the quarterfinals 3 and 4 tomorrow, and then the semifinals 1 and 2 and the grand finals for the qualifier 4 is going to be day after. So how are you doing, Price, and how are you doing in general? It's been a long time.
Well, indeed, it's been quite a long time. I think we finished off with qualifiers 3 on the 27th or 28th, if I'm not mistaken, and now it's like the 5th of February. So yeah, I believe 1 week of vacation and then we are back to Valorant. Been a tough time. Like, trust me, leaving out Valorant for an entire week. Like, we have all been playing, but still, sitting here watching these extraordinary teams play in front of us, that's been completely amazing. But let me just tell you, ladies and gentlemen, this is the ESPL Valorant PowerUp, and we have along with us not just ESPL presenting you the tournament. There are going to be multiple partners as well. We have the Peripheral partner as HyperX. We definitely have the production partner as SkyEsports. We have the media partner TalkEsport. We are also going to have technology partner Akamai Technologies, and one more, we have the broadcasting partner as LOCO as well. So kind of today it's going to be, like you said, qualifiers 4, but the quarterfinals 1 and 2 today. So one thing I have noticed that all the teams that are going to perform today, they are not new. They have been performing in the earlier stages, but this is the only time that they have come up. And talking about one of the teams, they have come up in 3 qualifiers and not been able to move forward. And that will be a challenge for them if they are actually willing to go forward and also perform in the group stages.
That is true. I think the team that you're mentioning is going to be Kuch. We have seen them for a long time now. Unfortunately, they have just not been able to win this particular one game that they need to win in the quarterfinals to book themselves a spot for the group stages. But I hope today they can do that, because if they do, it's going to be a great thing. It's all the effort that they've put in throughout the qualifier 1, 2, and 3, just coming together and then finally allowing them to get a spot for this group stage.
Indeed. And talking about the prize pool, as you can see, total prize pool we all know is a 7.5 lakh package coming in from the entire tournament. And there's going to be 4 teams who are actually claiming it. It's going to be the first place who's going to walk away with 4 lakh rupees. That's more than half the prize pool down to you. The second place is going to get 2 lakh rupees. Third and fourth place are going to get an equal share of 75,000. But still, I think, leaving aside the prize pool, it's a huge one. There's no doubt about that. It's a huge prize pool for a 7-man roster. But still, when it comes to the title of champions, I think no prize pool can satisfy that hunger coming in from each of the teams that are going to perform in front of us, throughout the entire stage that we have left in the tournament.
That is true. As for, the teams that we will be seeing today, first we'll be seeing Team FANGS take on Kuch. So both these teams are relatable names. We have seen them come here before. We saw them not be able to book themselves a spot in the semis and hence in the group stages. So again, it's the last opportunity for both these teams to prove that all the qualifiers. I believe that FANGS has taken part in about 2 or 3 quals, and Kuchbi has taken part in every single one. So it's going to be really interesting to see how these teams go up against each other. They are technically veterans for this tournament. And as for Lag and Purpose Sport Esports Junior, you know, again, we don't know what to expect from them, but I do hope that we'll be seeing a very close matchup between both these teams.
Well, indeed, and talking about the first quarterfinals that we are going to have this afternoon, Team Fangs versus Kuch B. Let me tell you the roster, so I think all the audience will be quite familiar with the names as well. Well, for Team Fangs, it's going to be none other than B2, Maverick, Kohli, Cactus, and Smokey. It's a 5-man roster, and that is what we're going to have, coming up in front of us. Talking about Kuch B, it is going to be Tito, it's going to be Pasha Sahil, it's going to be Poki Zagaud, it's going to be Trans Gaming YT, and the all-time favorite from this team, it's going to be none other than Meow 16K. So yeah, seeing a female gamer coming up, so strong in the top 8 teams of qualifiers for, I'm really, really amazed at this. But yes, one more thing we should remember, the map selection, it is going to be Team Fang selecting the first map, and they're going on the attacker side. It's going to be Ascent, the most played map in the Valorant scenario. Talking about the second map, it is going to be Bind, picked by Kuch B, and they are going to be on the attacker side as well. Talking about the third map, the Decider. Now we all know that BO3, it's really, really not important what you do in the first 2 maps, because both of the teams, they can win one or the either. But moving on for the third map, that is going to be a very, very crucial one. And surprisingly, we see it is Split that has been picked up here, and Team Fangs is going to be on the attacker side. We know that Team Fangs, they have had quite a good time on Split, but if it's a Decider, they better win it, because I don't think Team Kuch B, they're gonna leave any chance to Team Fangs taking any round at all. And that's what I expect. At this level of the competition, you should be very, very, either you should be very dominant, or you should be very, very confident of what you're going to do. So what do you think, kind of like the dominance of Team Fangs or the coordination of Kuch B? Because I'm talking about particular characters from both of the teams, because they are quite good at that. So what do you think, which will be the prime factor that comes out from both of the teams this afternoon?
Well, honestly speaking, I think that individual players are only going to be making a difference for particular situations, maybe a clutch situation. But apart from that, it's going to be all team play. I really can't point out one player that I will say that I can look at and be like, what, this player is going to be playing the best between all 10 players, and then there'll be players following behind him. So we can't really predict who is going to be the best player out there. But I just guess that he or she, whoever it's going to be, will make sure that it's their team on the top, because right now it's going to be needed. This will not, I mean, this is the last opportunity that you have to make yourself eligible for the group stages. After this, any team that does not win today or tomorrow as well is not going to be there in the group stages for this tournament. So it's a big deal for every single team out here, and I just hope that they can understand the gravity of that situation.
Indeed, and just because this is qualifiers for, there's not going to be any other qualifiers for this tournament. Like, if you are vouching for the 7.5 lakh prize pool, the 8 teams performing in the quarterfinals of qualifiers for, this is your chance. You either do it or you don't. If you do it, you're into the group stages, competing against all the teams that are already waiting there, the 12 teams that are already waiting there, safely waiting for you to step in and maybe show much bigger performance than what you have shown over here. But I think they are not waiting patiently. They are waiting very aggressively, rather, because they won't be quiet, right? Kind of, they have been grinding all around, the entire month of January, then previously as well. But if we talk individually about the teams, I am really looking forward for Team Fangs to move in, because this team, 3 qualifiers they have come. 3 qualifiers they have been to the top 8, but they haven't been able to move forward. Now is the time that they should really outshine what they have done in the past, and they should move forward.
That is true. I think for Team Fangs, it's really going to come down to whether we have seen Team Fangs, I think, lose a 2-0, a 2-1, and a 2-1. So
Yep.
it's not that they can't do it. And the 2-0 that they had, I think, was against Godlike or Global. I'm not really sure about that, but I
Global, it was
remember that the 2-0. Yep. So qualifier 1 against Global going 2-0, you can't really blame them for that. But after that, 2-1, I don't remember really. I believe it was Nasli. I can be wrong about this, but again, don't really remember. But I remember it being a 2-1, and then for qualifiers 3, it was a 2-1 again. So they came really close to booking themselves a spot and knocking out one strong team. But it just turns out that till now they have just reached the last step and have not been able to take it. So today, at least against Kuchbi, I hope that they can do it. But we'll have to see whether Kuchbi allows them to do that as well. As we make our way into the agent selection, it's going to be Fangs picking up that Rena, as Trans Gaming YT is going to be picking up the Killjoy, while Tito will be on the Sova. So this seems to be a pretty regular lineup for a map of Ascent just now: a Sova, Killjoy, Jet, Omen, and Arena. Well, there you go. We might just get the same lineup from both these teams.
Well, just waiting on Maverick, because Maverick, I know he's usually, one of the sentinels or the initiators, but he plays Cypher. Like, I have seen him play Cypher more than any other Asian. But talking about Maverick, I think he needs to think about what he's gonna do, because you can have a dual sentinel play. You might be having a Killjoy and a Cypher in the same team. Then you might also be having a three duelist play. But Ascent having a three duelist play is quite risky, because you need to have mid control, and if you are downed in defense and mid control, especially when you're playing a three duelist setup, you're absolutely out over there. But now waiting on the pick from Maverick. As you can see, Maverick, he will be deciding along with his teammates that what he's going to go with. And you can see Smokey and Cactus, they also haven't locked into the agent. So I think it might be might be some issues. Okay, no, he's going to go with this over. So yeah, it's going to be a mirror combination coming in from both of the teams here. Smokey, not shocking at all. Now you also saw in qualifiers 3 highlights that were played just before we started off here, and Smokey, he has been menacing. He has been mad about his plays, but now is the time that his entire team needs to function, because team Meow 16K, let's call it a Meow 16K's team, because this girl has been, like, not a girl, definitely this woman has been very, very dominant in the entire qualifiers 4. Let's see what she plays up in front of us today, because now is the time that both of the teams, it's do or die. Moving on to the first game of Ascent. On the attacker side, we are going to have Fangs, and on the defenders, it is going to be the other team. Well, I forgot the name, that's why I'm telling you 16K. I hope, Chad, you can understand. Yep.
Well, so it's going to be the same lineup for Kuchbi as well as Fang. So there you go. That's the name. Kuchbi versus Fangs.
Kuchbi,
And yep. And honestly, I'm actually pretty excited to see Mia 16K on the Rena, because we see her pick up the Omen a lot of times, and sometimes it's just simply down to the fact that she loves playing that controller role. She loves to play the Omen as an aggressive controller, and it's worked out a lot for her team. But today, I think that she is going to be on that all-out frag role, and yeah, let's see how she performs.
Well, indeed, and we're just waiting. Like this is a pretty old bug that the game has, that you get stuck on the loading screen for some time. So yeah, we are definitely waiting for the game to start, and I really expect that both of the teams, they will be competing each other in a different level today, because now you need to really step up your game. If you are not stepping up your game, you're actually giving away the chance to the opponents that they go on and move on with the first game in their hands. Talking about the Reina, Meow 16K, she has not been playing the Omen for quite some time now. I have been watching streams of all the popular streamers that we have. Like, we had a Thug's team play out in qualifiers 4. We had a Hydra BTS's team play out in qualifiers 4. They were very, very strong in the initial stages, but when it came through to the round of 32, then to the round of 16, the competition was so high, and Meow 16K's team, IA, coming in at this point, Kuchbi, not IA, it was formerly known as IA, but Kuchbi performing on such a strong level. I really expect that this team functions. Not this team, actually, these teams function, because functionality is going to be a key factor in winning today's matches. Now, we know that the first map is Ascent, we know that the second map is going to be Haven, the third map is going to be Split, but this map, Ascent, it is going to answer a lot of questions as to whether we're going to see a complete domination, or we may see, quite some close quarter, neckline differences of the scoreline. So let's do the predictions, kind of like we always do. I'd say 13-10.
Well,
I don't know who's going to win, but it's 13-10.
I'm going to go with Kuchbi winning this 13-9.
Okay.
Well, we can have chat let us know as well.
Yeah, indeed.
Actually,
whoever's watching.
Yeah. So anyone who's going to be in chat, you can definitely drop your scoreline and the team that you think is going to be taking this map of Ascent. in chat, and yeah, it'll be fun to know what do you think, what the public is going to be thinking about how this scoreline is going to go according to whatever team you're supporting. Maybe you think that your team's really really strong and you're going to predict a 13-1 maybe for your team, but sometimes you might just feel that the other team's strong as well, and you might just go in for a much closer score line. So I believe it's going to be Kuchbi taking this map simply based on the fact that they're going to be starting on defense. They have the opportunity to pick up rounds, and if they get a decent enough split, which is going to be a 9-3 or an 8-4, I think that they have the skill in them on attack to take it home. So it's really going to come down to what's going to be the scoreline on split, and yeah, if that works perfectly for the team that is defending, they might just be taking this.
Well, I really look forward for the defending team to actually, play out much stronger, because we all know that, defending is much easier when it comes to when it's compared to the attacker side, because attackers, firstly, they need to push through. Like, they have a 1 minute 40-second timer running on their hands. They need to go inside that, and they need to be having at least 4 seconds before the timer runs out, and they need to plant the spike. But talking about defenders, you need to hold your calm. You need to just, stay in your corners. If you are, people call it camping, but I call it tactical holding. So you need to tactically hold every angle possible. That's very common, right? Kind of, we have seen so many yellings coming out from our teammates. Guys, he's camping here. Guys, he's camping here. Blah blah blah. But that's not the case. Yeah, this is a game, and you can play out however you want to. You might be just just spamming in with the Odin there and defending anyone walking into either of the sides, maybe mid even. So I really want to see how they are functioning today. If they are going to actually tactically hold the corners, if they are going to be aggressive defenders, because that has been quite predominant in the entire quarterfinals that we had for the past 3 qualifiers there. But yes, I am expecting a very very clean and cool performance from both of the teams, because they have been here, they have performed before, and they know exactly what they need to do if they are willing to move on to the group stages.
That is true. I think for both these teams, it's really going to come down to how they attack and defend. Because again, as you said, if it's going to be a defense that's holding passive, waiting for the attack to come in and then play it aggressive, it will really depend on how the attackers play. Because if the attackers are going to be super aggressive, you will not be able to play it passive. The spike will get initiated any moment, and then you'll just have too many crossfires to deal with, and it'll just be a bloodbath, which usually defenders do not come out on top of, because your utility is really going to be playing against you, because you've already put it down. You already have invested in the sentinel. You've already invested in the places that your utility is going to be in. While for attack, for them, it's simply holding 2 lines of sight, and it really is a simple thing, but it goes a long way. As for defense, if they can get that first pick on attack, it's going to be a huge one, because in a game like Valorant, where you have to technically defend your site, losing a body on defense can be a big thing. But if you lose one on attack, where you need to initiate gunplay, where you need to initiate gunfights, it's going to be a much bigger loss than you can expect.
Indeed, and moving on now, you can see the clock timer has been paused. Maybe some discussions getting done. Okay, it's not been paused. It goes off like I don't know what the players are doing, but yes, I can see the defenders are going to be aggressive, because you can see the Omen flash will be getting popped up from the it's going to be from the attacker side here, but a return flash is going to come through. That was a perfect use of the flash coming in from the Omen. But now there has been recon coming in. Smokey will be coming in, dashing in, clearing out one player, but there's going to be another one waiting up in the porthouse. Gets 2 down already. The attackers are being very very confident and very aggressive as well. B2 will be shutting down one player. Mio 16k gets taken down. There's going to be only 2 players standing, and you can see B2 will be coming in as well. Maverick combined, but that T2, oh my god, the shock dart doing massive damage, taking down 3 already. 2 players standing. It's going to be the Jet surviving with just 15 HP, and the Omen surviving with 100 HP. I don't think he's gonna predict where they are holding, but yes, I want to see how T2 actually plays out. But that's gonna be the recon board. It's gonna be destroyed. There comes in, maybe taking him down, but no, Cactus will be shutting down T2. 1 round in the hands of the attackers.
Well, what a dash coming in from Smokey, just getting complete side control immediately. And Tito, honestly, a very good effort. Had he not been in such close proximity to that frenzy, I think that he might have been able to get that clutch on, because the Omen had already been down to he was down to 80 HP which basically meant a dink or 2 shots to the chest were going to be enough to take him out, and then any shot to any body part for Smoka was going to be more than enough. And there was a lot of time for Tito to go in for that defuse. So it was possible. It's just that the weapon that he came up against just happens to be very, very good in close range. And yeah, that's going to be first round to Team Fang. So a good start for them. As for Kuchbi, they need to buck up. They need to make sure that they do not make this a habit of losing rounds at moments where they can take them, to be honest.
Well, not just that, you should also, kudos to Smoker here, because the dash coming in from him, the Killjoy completely got off guard. Then there was the Omen, he was reloading there in the boathouse. He came up strong. So yeah, that was a very good start to the round as well. And then there was Meow 16K getting shut down. Tito, he really did a very smart job. But yes, now it's going to be an eco round coming in from Team Kuchbi. Now they can actually be a little bit more aggressive on the defender side. Maybe they are all gonna come in on A side here, because I can see Tito here, I can see the Omen, I can see the Jet as well, along with the Killjoy just waiting up in A. Okay, it's going to be the Reina. That's Meow 16K in mid. So I think they're going to be aggressive on the attacker side, on the defender side on B. So I'm going to be a bit concerned about this round, because you can see there's going to be 3 Stingers coming in and 2 Spectres from the attackers. So attackers, they are looking confident that they're going to walk off with this round, because whoever wins the pistol round, they usually win the second one as well. But if they mess up the sprays, they are going to be in a big trouble, because Stingers, we know the bullet capacity and the rate of fire, it completely empties your clip within, I think, 1.5 a second, maybe even lesser, maybe half a second, to be very, very precise. But still, let's see how this round plays off. But Kohli, he's going to actually switch up to an Ares instead, because he knows, he needs the bullets to work off with. Let's see what is going to come up in this round. So, Kanav, what do you think? This round, it might be a eco round for Team Kuchbi, but still, can they clutch it out against, the buy coming in, the force buy coming in from Team Fangs?
I mean, for Team Fangs, it's really, it's the norm that a lot of teams do. They'll pick up a shield, they'll pick up an SMG, either a Stinger or a Spectre, depending on which gun they want or which gun they can afford. But, as for Kuchbi, losing this round will also not mean too much, because yes, you will technically have lost 2 rounds in a row, but the third round, unless you take out a lot of players of Fangs in the full buy, in the third round, you will not expect Fangs to drop their SMGs and go in for buys irrespective. They would rather save that, use that weapon again till they get taken out, until they are forced to go in to buy a weapon for themselves. So the third round might just go into the favor of Kuchbi because of that. But that's a lot of speculation, and we'll just have to see whether how far this round goes. As Smoka, he'll be making his way in from Catwalk. The Stinger, very good gun to push that, but the Killjoy pushing out is going to get taken out with the Spectre. It looks like the Shock Dart coming in. Killjoy will get, that's going to be the Omen getting spotted. Pulsar will get one. Maverick will get one. Tito will get that trade. He spots 2 players, but he'll get taken out by Captain as the reload comes in. Meow 16 with that classic is going to prove to be a very deadly target. She gets dinked one, but she can heal herself up, and she's going to get a second one, as it's all down to B2 now. And now he will have to deal with the same weapons that his teammate had, because they have been picked up by the players of Kuchbi.
Well, that's a good, right click coming in from Meow 16K. There are only 1 player standing. It's going to be Fangs coming in. Fangs, playing the arena, can be a little bit smarter here, but he was looking in the wrong direction. My friend, what are you doing? You should not give away the round in such a situation. Coming in with the force buy and losing the round, this is gonna really dent the economy coming in from Team Fangs here. Team Fangs, they were looking confident, but somehow they were not very coordinated, because that's what I saw here. The Reina was there double tapping that right click and deleting 2 players right off the board. So that's a good start for Team Kuchbi as well. Kuchbi now standing with 1 round, and Team Fangs, definitely they have 1 round. They had the first round, but now I can see the economy on Fangs, it's shredded. Only 2 players have gone in with the buys. Okay, I can see 3 players actually going on with buys here, and you can see Meow 16K now getting that Vandal into her hand. So what will be she planning to do? Because now is a round you should be really, really concerned about. It's going to be Poki Goud. Okay, it's Poki's no Goud. Okay, I cannot pronounce the name. I'm just gonna call him Omen here. The Omen will be trying to do. Okay, no good. Poki no good. So Poki no good. He's gonna be there deleting 1 player right off in mid 80. area, but now it's going to be another A execute coming in. All the 4 players are stacking up A. The Sova recon drone will be coming in. The Owl drone will be coming in, getting information on the side. All 4 players are stacked up in A main. They are looking forward to push through, but not going to be very confident. The Omen will be coming in. We're trying to pull up that plant here. The door will be broken. The Omen will be dinked a lot. The Killjoy also very low. Now, the Omen needs to be confident. He is waiting their entry. He needs to come up with the Sova. The Sova is trying to get intel, but Kohli will be smartly defending the tree area using his swarm grenades.
Well, yes, as Trans comes in from the side, he will not spot anyone, but there's 2 players inside heaven. They go in for that diffuse. And Coke is no good, going to pick one up. Pasha is going to get one. And the classic against the Vandals of Pasha Sahil is not going to be enough, as a flawless round comes in from the side of Kuch and a strong comeback from this team. They have suddenly changed the tide, but this will be a round that they will have to prove their worth, because this is going to be a full buy coming in from the side of Team FANGS. And as the 4th round rolls in, we'll have to see whether which team is going to be coming out on top. And as an op is going to be picked up by Pasha Sahil, this round might just get a whole lot more interesting.
Well, indeed, and it's not very shocking to see operators getting picked up by the Jets here, because we all know that the Jets, they are very smart here. But look at Trans Gaming YT. He was sitting there on top of the boxes. He knew exactly what he needed to do, because holding up on the boxes, nobody will be expecting you. Trans Gaming YT gets taken down. Kohli will be shut down as well. It's a 3v4 attack coming in. Let's see how Tito will be functioning. Tito, the Omen, and the defending Jet as well, waiting there. There it is. The Hunter Street will be popped up immediately. One of the players will be tagged up, but Fangs B2 will be coming in, shutting. Okay, B2 will be shut down actually by Tito. It's now going to be a 3 versus 2 retake. Pasha Sahil using that operator, trying to shut down one player. Anyone peeking CT will be shut down immediately with one tap from that deadly weapon there. Now, there was information given up there. You can see Meow16K. I don't know if she's AFK, because I really think that she is not there in here. Tito has to shut down 2 players, but Tito will be coming in, shutting down both of them, pulling off a 4K and also a very successful defense. Now, I'm shocked about Meow16K, because she's, you can see, still holding up in A wines, having one player disconnected or maybe AFK, but still coming in and taking that round in a 4 versus 5 situation. Damn, man, you're doing good. Like team Kuch, they have started out strong now. 3 rounds in the hand. Defenders very outplaying the attackers now, because Kohli, the position, Trans Gaming White, the position he was holding, no one expected that, and Smokey was just immediately shut down.
That is true. I think that as for the Killjoy, she's exactly the reason that was Trans was playing in that position, because he used that alarm bot after getting caught off guard by Smoka's dash the last time. So he knew that if the Jet is going to go in for a dash, she's probably going to be coming on the steps rather than coming in for the ledge drop. So it turns out that he predicted that well. The alarm bot connected, because right after you use your tailwind, there's a short animation before your gun comes out, and in that time the alarm bot gives your position away and puts you in that vulnerable stage where you take double damage. So the second that a single bullet from the Spectre connected on the head, it was game over for Smoka. There was no way that he had anything to do anything else. So yeah, that was smart play coming in from Trans, and it paid off. He bought a lot of time for his team. He got one opening frag for his team as well, and a very important one, to say the least. And this time we're going to be seeing 2 operators on the board, because Smoka has picked one of his own, as I believe he was envious about the position that Pasha Sahil is going to be in.
Well, you can see Smoka, he has invested totally on the economy there. Like, only 100 creds left, after the full buy came in from Smoka. Like, it's not even a full buy. He doesn't have heavy shields. You can see he's walking off with light shields. But the other players, Zero Eco on 2 players, Cactus and Kohli, they are really suffering the hard defense that's coming out. The retakes are completely insane level coming in from team Kuch here. But Kuch, now 1 player disconnected. This is going to be a challenge for them to get that player back online. I remember one of the past tournaments, Meow16K was playing. She was disconnected, but she came back. She came back after around 3 to 4 minutes of disconnection. I don't know what is wrong, as we haven't been updated yet. So chat, you can still wait out, because she's gonna come back. She's gonna come back stronger, because you can see Tito walking over with 8 kills in 4 rounds. An initiator, especially a Sova, doing so much work coming in from the defenders. Like that should be how a Sova plays here. Trans Gaming, right? You're talking about him. He's playing the Killjoy. Killjoy, we know that this particular Sentinel combined with the Cypher, you can actually hold out one side on your own. If we leave out Killjoy on one side, if we leave out Cypher on the other side, you completely have control of both the sides and just leave two players in mid. That's it. You can have the entire defense laid out there. But there it is. Meow16k is back, and we are on with the 5th round of the game. This round is going to be an important one because Team FANGS, they have invested heavily on their economy. Let's see how this round plays off.
Well, it's going to be an attacker round. It's going to be difficult. Pasha Sahil holding on that long as the bait is going to be coming in, but he will get smoked off. So no shot for the operator just yet. A swarm grenade has been dropped. An owl drone will be coming in. Tito holding close. The owl drone's position is known as that will ping, I believe, the position of the op player, which is going to be Pasha Sahil. But Tito is safe. He has taken some damage. Not really certain whether it was the swarm grenade or a stray bullet, but it looks like it's going to be Tree, and Poke is no good. Will pick that first kill. There is going to be cover coming in from Meow16. The Paranoia comes out. He will get taken out. The Lura is going to be coming in as well. But
No.
Cody is standing in the corner with that Bulldog. Will get that kill on Meow16 as Pasha Sahil does do the needful from his operator. He gets that kill, but B2 will tag Tito and take him out, as now in a 1v3, Kohli will get the spike down. The position of the player is going to be known. And let's have the Storm Blades come out. The Cloud Bursts are going to be used to fake the diffuse as the Hunter's Fury comes in. He will have to deal with two players, and Maverick will deal with Pasha Sahil Storm Blades in the best possible way by shooting him down. What a play coming in from Pasha Sahil.
Well, I am a bit concerned here. The way that the Jet was trying to play, he shut down the Killjoy. Like, just after the plant, he shut down the Killjoy, initiated the ultimate from his end there. The Jet tried to move on the Sova, the attacking Sova, Maverick. Like, imagine the level of, work his brain is doing, because he initiated the ultimate. The Hunter's Fury popped up. He did not use it. He actually cancelled it. He knew that the Jet was going to push. He just shut him down with the gun there. The Vandal was there in his hands. But now, talking about Pasha Sahil being a little bit aggressive on B main here. He needs to pick off one fact. Kohli will be coming in along with the Sova Owl Drone. Let's see if the Owl Drone is able to do anything, because now Poke is not good, no good. He needs to shut down three players who are trying to come up in tree. The Killjoy. Oh my god, these swarm grenades are so annoying. That, trust me, if I were stuck in one, it's so annoying. Like the sound cues are also so annoying coming in from them. But now B2 will be shut down by Pasha Sahil. Pasha Sahil has initiated a good push coming in, but there it is. Poke is no good. Will be shutting down another one. There's another player. Cactus will be shutting down Tito. Tito not having the best rounds, but still, he's there. He's doing strong. He's doing all right. The flash will be initiated. There, the Omen has been spotted. You can see Cactus will be meddling. The jiggle peeking. Poke is no good, and he will be shut down as well. 3 versus 3. Attackers looking strong, but Pasha Sahil holding off on CT, peeking off B main. This will be a very, very crucial position to breach, especially when you have operator in a Jet's hand. But Smokey will be shutting down Meow16k. Maybe another round in the attackers half as well.
Well, we'll have to see whether Team FANGS goes in for a B or an A execute. Looks like they're going to be going in for that B as the smoke's going to be coming in. This will be a difficult place for Pasha Sahil to peek onto, but he has a pixel. He will spot and he will connect as Maverick will go in for that spike plant. This will be a big play coming in. Now Pasha Sahil, he can wait for his teammate to come in. The shock darts are going to be coming in as well. Both the players have migrated down to both docks. So this is, it has been called out as well. This is going to be difficult as the crossfire is being held. Pasha Sahil will make sure that he can get the first pick here, and there you go, the cloud burst coming in. Both these players are going to be locked out, but that was not the play. Trans Gaming going in for that peak, and now not a lot of time for Pasha Sahil to work this out of. He will miss one shot, pick that Vandal up, but he is going to get taken out. And Trans, you should not have gone into that smoke. Possibly try to go in for a fake diffuse, wait the players to come out of the smoke, and then let your teammate get that frag. But what can be said?
Well, I'm a bit confused here. I don't know what Pasha Silo was actually trying to do, because he had a chance to switch weapons. There was, I believe, a Phantom lying on the switch on B side. And still, he did not want to switch to the Phantom, because now, after especially a post-plan situation, you cannot be using an operator in close range. You miss one shot, you're out of the game. Moving in, missing one shot, and that was it. Another round in the attackers half as well. Now it's a 3-3. That's a good start to Team FANGS as well, because on the attacker side, on Ascent, if you have quite a number of rounds, and especially equal rounds as compared to on the defense, you're gonna do a lot of work. But now B2 will be being a little bit aggressive here, trying to shut down one, but Meow 16K will be smartly trading her off slowly. This round again looks to be a very, very close one, just because one player has been traded off from either sides here. Now, we need to see how Kole is functioning. This player has been menacing, but every time someone tries to walk up in tree, there's going to be the Omen from the defender side shutting them down. This is going to be an A execute, no doubt, because you can see they have invested heavily on this area. Now, the Killjoy lockdown can be popped off immediately, and Smoker will be coming in, shutting down one player, but Cactus will be trading off with Trans Gaming Whitey getting taken down as well. 4 attackers, 2 defenders. This is a very, very difficult retake, if it is at all.
Oh, well, Kole is going to put an end to Meow 16 with a shot to the head at point blank range. It's all down to Tito. His position is probably known inside heaven, so he will not be able to do a lot. But if he can pick up those exit frags, damage some, at least a little bit of the economy, well, that's not going to be the case, as Smoka with the operator will put an end to him. The Elder Flame operator making sure that the animation plays out perfectly, and again Smoka proving why he is such a good Sova main, a Jet main, and the aggressive pushes, the use of the operator, the use of the Stormblades, perfect from that man, as FANGS is finally going to take the lead. And Kuch B, they've faltered a bit. They should not have lost as many rounds as they have, after especially the round that they just had on the side of B. So I really hope that they can figure out what's happening.
Well, now you can see the Jet will be actually dashing into that paranoia here. Smoker will be missing up one shot. Like, he had the information to get at least 2 players down, the Jet and the Killjoy. But now, this round, I believe it's an eco round coming in from the defenders here. The defenders now concerned about their economy. They are going to be pushing in with a eco round. Well, I want to see how they perform, because Poke is no good. He is gonna be not doing a full eco, because you can see a force buy will be coming in from him. But FANGS B2, he has decided to go on with the Empress. The Empress is a very, very powerful ability. You can actually function a lot faster and a lot brutally, if you ask me personally. Now FANGS B2 will be trying to come in, but there's going to be Poke is no good, sitting down in the boat house, shutting down one player very, very smartly. Maverick will be coming in, trading off Poke is no good. Maverick will be taking down Pasha Sahil as well. The last player standing is going to be the Killjoy. The Killjoy having just a Sheriff. Now, the Killjoy, he needs to break the door. He needs to come in. But Cactus will be shutting down Trans Gaming Whitey. Smoker is not going to be mad about that kill steal there. But still, the round again goes off into the hands of FANGS. FANGS successfully securing another round in their hands. 5-3. Decent score if you ask me personally, especially on Ascent when you're on the attacker side as well.
Well, at least for attack, I think they've already picked up the rounds that they need, because the best split that Kuch B can get now, while keeping the advantage, is going to be a 7-5. And on a map like Ascent, I really would not feel comfortable having a 7-5 split. I would much rather have an 8-4 or a 9-3, if not more. But again, I think that Kuch B could be, or rather should be, able to recover from this. Once they get a round on board, they'll be able to get some better weapons. As we've seen, Poke is no good on that Vandal, Pasha Sahel already on that Op. So they do have the economy discount, but can they make it work out is going to be the real question. As the Hunter's Fury comes in, the Owl Drone will be coming in as well. Tito will get one with the Hunter's Fury. Kole has been taken out, but complete side control in the hands of the attack. And now it's going to be Spike initiation. Cactus will get that down. And now Poke is no good on the backstab. He will have to check whether there is someone holding it, or will he be given free real estate for it. That looks like he'll be going in from the shadows. No, the position is known. He is right next to the box. The defender Killjoy has been used. The Hunter's Fury comes in. And as the push comes in, it's not going to be any good, as Maverick will get taken out. The Jet tries to run away, but the Vandal runs out of bullets. Poke is no good. He will have to make this work. And now with the paranoia in place, it's going to be an easy round coming in from Kuch B. And again, A very, very good retake coming in. And honestly, a flawless retake coming in from this team.
Again, like I think we have seen 2 flawless rounds coming in from Kuch here, and especially Poke is no good. He waited out smartly for anyone to peek up a lobby there, and he did it quite well. But I'm a bit disappointed in Poke is no good, especially because he messed up that spray completely on the attacking jet here, Smoker. He had the chance to play it out passive, but the Killjoy Swarm Grenade actually, forced him out of the position in Vines, and he had to come forward. The Paranoia came into play from Poke is no good, and they had the round. Another round coming in from the defenders. Will this be another equalizer? That's a big question. Well, you can see a train actually coming in, but now 16K will be shut down. The Killjoy Ultimate will be popped off. Transgaming YT will be shutting down FANGS B2, but Kohli will be traded off by Pasha Sahil now. 4 defenders stand, 3 defenders stand. Maverick will be shutting down Tito as well. Tito was trying to depart from the side there. Now they're going to be very, very aggressive. Poke is no good, still holding up spawn. They know that there might be a rotation coming in, but I don't think it's going to be a rotation. Both the players from Team Attackers are now already inside. Cactus trying to peek out. Okay, where are the... Okay, I'm a bit confused. Like, where is the Sova? Okay, the Sova is actually holding up in B main, and Cactus is still on site. So now you need to engage in a 1 versus 2 duel, because Maverick, the position he's holding, he has a very, very crispy angle onto anyone who comes up B main. But now you need to push up front because the spike is with the Sova. The Sova was not there inside. Now the Sova comes in. He will be pulling off that plant as well. Well, the Omen will be caught off guard. Only 1 player standing. That's Transgaming YT securing another round in favor of the defenders. An equalizer coming in finally. So, kind of 5 and 5 after 10 rounds. This competition is going to be very, very close cut.
I mean, if we get a 6-6, I'll really have to say that FANGS have pulled up their socks, because a 6-6 will definitely favor the team that is going to be on defense in the second half of the game. And right now, that position is going to be in the hands of Team FANGS. So if they can get that 6-6, or if they can get a 7-5 for themselves on attack, then at least this map, it's going to be a little difficult. And Kuch, as I said, if they are not picking up the rounds on defense, they will have a tough time on attack. And as of now, it has certainly felt like that. But Kohli with a peek, trying to bait that shot out, gets stuck on the box and gets taken out. And that will be an important kill. No more turret, no more alarm bot, and no more swarm grenades. And that is a big thing to lose in the start of a round. And a second kill, but this time it's going to be on Pasha Sahil as the op takes out the opper. And there you go. Scores are back on level terms on a 4-4.
Well, indeed. And now it's going to be a little bit of a frisky situation walking up tree, because there are 2 players on the defender side waiting up in tree. Anyone peeking that position, you're dead. You're basically dead. Now, Super, he has no information. Cactus will be shutting down 1. Now, we know that we had this mode, coming in from the Omen here, but Poke is no good. He will be shutting down 1. Will be traded off by FANGS Maverick? Yeah, it was FANGS Maverick, definitely, trading that down. Now, it's a 2 versus 2 situation. Maverick and the Reina will be still holding B2 and Maverick. These 2 players, they need to have a point to prove, because they have to pull up this round if they are willing to even go off for a 6-5, maybe a 7-5, maybe a 6-6. But now, only 1 player standing from the attacker side. It's going to be none other than the Reina. The Reina has done some work, but still will be needing to take down 2 players. The Reina will be flashing up front, trying for that, getting information on that Killjoy there. But there it is, Transgaming YT will be coming in, shutting down B2 very, very smartly. And that's 1 round in favor of Team Kuch. Yeah, I'm just gonna forget the name, because the creativity of the names that these teams come up with is quite great to witness. But now it's going to be the last round deciding whether it's going to be a 7-5 from the defender side, or it's going to be a 6-6 on the scoreline.
Well, I'd say that Kuch is going to be trying to go in for that 7-5, because they do have the economy to make it work. As for everyone on the side of FANGS, they have gotten technically a full buy, but it's not really a full buy, as the Odin has come out. It's going to be a complete spray down from Poke is no good, as he will finally run out of bullets, but the Rena is very close, and the op will connect. Pasha Sahil is going to get B2, and that's a big kill. No more Rena. If there's 1 more player, the Sova holding on, he will get that kill, Maverick, but he will get smoked off as well. So Tito is going to fall, so no more recon darts for the side of defense. But their position is known. The Vandal comes in, It's going to be 1 kill, it's going to be 2 kills before finally Poke is no good, gets taken out, and Cactus gets that kill. We're down to a 3v2 for the Jet and the Omen to clutch up. And it looks like Kuch is on their way to win their 7th round on defense.
Well, I'll not be so very confident because you can see the players left alive are very, very smart players, and they have come out playing the defenders on quite multiple occasions there. But now, getting information on that particular position, Meow16k will be spotted there. The Omen Flash can Paranoia 2 people there. The Paranoia will be coming in. The Paranoia will be triggering on 2 players here. Smokey will be taking down Meow16k. Another player will be getting taken down. The last player surviving. It will be a 1 versus 1 now. It is going to be Cactus here, but Cactus, he's low on HP. 57 HP here. And there it is. The Storm Blades will be doing a perfect job here. Pasha Sahil securing the last round. Before switch, it's going to be a 7-5. Well, it's a very, very close one. Now coming on the defender side, Team FANGS, they can be as tricky as team, the other team have been, because you can see they were holding out patiently. They were not being very, very aggressive. And now talking about Team FANGS, they can actually be quite passive and pull up the rounds. They have the lead plus, so they can work well, I believe. Okay, they don't have the lead, but still, they can work well on the defender side.
That is true. I mean, as for Team FANGS, they've already done the needful on attack. They've already picked up the 5 rounds that were needed. And it's not the best split that you can have on attack, because if you're on attack, you would technically want to have the advantage. But, how much can you ask for in a map, especially when it's defender sided? And FANGS will pick up that kill on Meow16, but Pasha Sahil gets that trade to a 4-4 right now. The spam through the smoke comes in. It's still going to be a 4-4 with Smoke up very, very low on HP. And that might just be a problem. Both the Jets extremely low. As the spam is continuous from both these teams, it's going to be Spike initiated in a 4v4 post-plant situation. The strong dart, or rather, that's going to be the recon dart coming in. 1 player inside. Heaven, the Killjoy turret will get spotted, gets taken out. Kohli will take out Trans Gaming as well. That's very, very good pre-fires coming in from Maverick. He almost is going to tag the Omen inside the smoke, and Smoka will get that kill. The Killjoy will get taken out by the Classic, and Maverick will take down Pasha Sahil. It's all down to the last player of Omen, and he'll get taken out as well. So it looks like Team FANGS, they're on their way to reducing the score differential to nothing, as they've already made it down to a 1. And as the Force Spy will be coming in, they might just be able to make this a 7-7.
Well, I think they can make it a 7-7 because, now they're going to have a force buy round. Yep, you can see the defenders, they're going to have a force buy round. 2 Stingers coming into play, 3 Stingers coming into play, along with Heavy Shields and 2 Spectres as well. But still, now Team Kuch on the attacker side, they have also decided to move in with a force buy. Now, I'm a bit confused here, because what they're trying to do is going to be a very, very big dent on the economy if they are not able to pull off this round. But still, they really, really want it. That's why they're going to move in with the force buy here. Pasha Sahil will be coming in with the Spectre here. FANGS B2 will be getting hit by the Paranoia coming in. The Reina will be holding up in the corner of the door. Will he be getting the information? Let's see if he does, because it's going to be a 5 versus 5 on A side. Spike gets initiated. Let's see, the Sova Shock Dart will be doing some damage onto the Omen on the attacker side as well. Now, FANGS B2 can shut down the Sova, but nope, Maverick will be taking down Pasha Sahil. That's a very, very smart move coming in from him.
Well, yes, it looks like FANGS is not going to stop, as Tito is going to pick up 2, but Cactus gets 1 and 2, and he will go in for that diffuse. As what a play coming in from FANGS. Kuch completely locked out, and that force buy is now going to play very heavily against them.
Well, indeed, and force buy rounds, I personally wouldn't advise a force buy round, especially after we have lost the pistol round, because it's a big problem. You lose once, you're gonna have to lose another round, because now you can see Team Kuch they are now forced into an eco round here. You can see 4 sheriffs, 3 sheriffs coming into play along with Classics. 4 sheriffs now. Well, it's always the bigger the better, and when you have a sheriff, you can tap 1 to the head and you can take out your opponent. But you can see Meow16k will be trying to breach up on B main, will be denying that position because of that swarm grenade from the defending Killjoy. FANGS B2 will be holding up tree. Now the tree is a very crucial position to breach A side here. Let's see how they play out, because now you can see the Sova will be shut down immediately. Maybe try to go for a double here. Spamming up through that box on B main. FANGS Kohli will be going off for that true load finally. And you can see B2 will be shutting down now 16k as well. But now Smokey will be taking on another one. This might be a flawless round coming in. Kohli will be just up here against the Killjoy. Yep, a flawless round coming in from Team FANGS. FANGS looking very confident now. And 7. Okay, Team FANGS, you have made your point. They really want to move into the group stages. I have no words other than that.
I mean, yeah, they have really shown up. And as for the eco round coming in, I mean, you don't really have to eco every round. If you're a player like me, you can always just buy the half shield and a Spectre, because you can't use any other gun. But that's just a me problem. That's not an everyone problem. But yes, as for Team FANGS, they have gotten off the start that they would have wanted on defense, as it looks like Poke is no good. It's going to be on the boost angle, but smart decision making from FANGS, not going in for that peak, and that is something that we have seen consistently from this team. They usually do not over peak and go in for peaks where they do not have information and give away an easy frag. And sometimes it's just that one frag that gives you the man advantage to keep that calm. And Kohli will get taken out by Pasha Sahil, who goes in strong and goes in hard, and that will get them the opening frag. But the spray down comes in towards Gate, and he will not connect. V2 is going to be on his ultimate. He will pick one kill up. He'll get overhealed back to full HP, as he will look to help his team recover from the setback that they have had in the start of this round, which is going to be an early plant initiation.
Well, indeed, it's a 4v4 retake, so that's going to be a smart one as well. But you can see Smoker will be taking down one. FANGS B2 will be coming in. That's a very important kill there. Now B2 will be trying to shut down multiple here, but will be taken down. Trans Gaming YT, this player on Kuch B. This player needs to be really looked up for, and especially T2 as well. T2 and the Killjoy were standing there. They shut down 4 defenders, and that too. And I would really like to. I don't know what to say about the Killjoy Trans Gaming YT. He shut down the ulted Reyna. Taking down an ulted Reyna, it's no joke. Like, the rate of fire, the level of accuracy that you get when the Reyna is ulted, it's completely mad. Well, one thing we were talking about at the start of the game this afternoon, that Meow 16k usually playing out the Omen. Now on the Reyna, she is bottom fragging. That should not be expected out of a Reyna, because Reyna, it's pretty menacing there, and it's a pretty evil agent if you ask me personally, especially because of the fact that, but Kohli will be smartly taking down Meow 16k again. Like, I don't know what Kohli is trying to do, spamming through that smoke there, taking down one. Now it's a 4 versus 5. The 5 defenders will be trying in for a very confident retake. Let's see how this functions, because Cactus is holding up smartly on to that position in market. Well, this retake is going to be a difficult one, but the information has been given up that there's at least one player coming in from B main.
Well, yes, and as the Sova is going to be blinded by that here, Cactus and FANGS going to pick up one kill, but Poke is no good, is going to get 1 and 2 as well, as the Killjoy is going to get picked, but FANGS will still get that kill. Smoka gets that trade, but it's down to a 1v2. The Omen very low on HP, the other 2 players in front of him, and Cactus will connect when it is needed. Just about enough time, I believe. Yep, there you go. 4.5 seconds for the side of Team FANGS to get that defuse, and again another good retake. They've just picked up rounds left, right and center since they've come up on the defensive side. It just looks that Kuch B will have to wait for the second map to roll in before they can show us what they've really got.
Well, now Team FANGS, they are very confident on the defender side, because they know that they need to be smart about their plays. And you can see Kohli now stepping up his game, because Kohli, this man on a Killjoy, is completely devastating. Still, seeing Cactus and Maverick up there in the leaderboards, like, that's absolutely madness there. The controller and the initiator playing out better than the duelist. That's a smart one. There it will be. Now Smokey will be trying to clear off any position up inside. Okay, it's not going to be Smokey. It's going to be the attacking Jet on the ultimate. But now they have used up 2 ultimate abilities already from the attacker side to push in onto side. FANGS B2 coming in with a backstab here. Now the Omen will be paranoid. One player, he might be taking down one, but the spam coming in from Smokey will be taking down Poke is no good. Now it's a 4 versus 5. He was very smart to hold that position, but it was not such a smart position, just because of the fact That oh my god! Now this defender killjoy getting defender lockdown might do a lot of work if you ask me personally, because now they are all gonna get trapped here. You can see one player will be spotted, two players will be spotted, three players will be spotted. Okay, what? Everybody tried to leave site and everybody got trapped. That's smart play coming in from Team FANGS there. Now they've secured another round in their hands, 10-8. Still, it's a 2-round difference. There can be a comeback play coming in from Kuch, but let's see how smart they are. The attacker lockdown was perfect to push the site, but the defender lockdown actually popped off many players trying to leave the site, and they had the round in their hands.
I think it was just unfortunate or bad decision making coming in from the side of Kuch that they used their own killjoy lockdown to get site control, which basically forced defenders out, but then they fell trapped to a defender killjoy lockdown that came in from the side of Kohli, and it really made no sense. Why would you try to take a site again with a lockdown? And you don't have anywhere to rotate to. It's not A, where if the lockdown gets initiated, you make your way out through the multiple places that you can. It's either market, it's either C, or it's going to be B main. All three of those sides are going to be covered by the defense in any case. So bad decision making didn't play out for them. Hopefully they don't make that mistake again, because you can't take a site like that just on the basis of a lockdown, especially when the defensive killjoy has her own lockdown in place. And Smoker's going to pick one. Will he get a second? No, it's going to be Trans Gaming picking that kill up. His position called out, and he will get finished off by Cactus with a 3K for himself, and just some beautiful visuals on that op scope for us to see.
Well, you know, I am actually dumbstruck at this point, because Team FANGS, now the performance that they have come up with. Oh, okay, hello. I can see a operator in Smokey's hand here. I can see Kohli actually using an Odin. We all know the Odin is an absolute god of a weapon if you can use it smartly. 100 bullets in that mag, you do not need to reload, just spam through anywhere. There it is, the spam begins from Kohli. Kohli will be trying to take on anyone, and you can see, you know, Kohli struggling to control that recoil on the Odin, because they don't play with Odins. Like we all know, they are fans of Vandals, Phantoms and Spectres. If you are using an Odin, you really need to work out that recoil, especially if you talk about Kohli. But now there are multiple players getting spotted up in 3. Meow 16k will be shutting down Maverick, so that's a very important kill coming in from him. But Meow 16k is low on HP, has popped off the ultimate. Let's see how they function. One player has been shut down. Smokey will be taken down. One Pasha, Sahil will be taken down. B2 will be taken down. 2 Poke is no good, also getting taken down. Now the ultimate will be popped off from the defender Reina as well. Kohli will be trying to come in and shut down players in hell, but there's no one in his crossfire. He is gonna mess up all the shots here. The last remaining player is going to be in hell, trying to come in, and that's Kohli spamming through. He did not even, you know, he's not even playing it hard, because he just has to spam. And there it is. He jumped down spamming that Odin, and because of the low HP on the arena, was shut down. Match point for Team FANGS. They might be already walking off with the first game.
I mean, the only thing that doesn't go in the favor of the Odin is the fact that it costs a lot of money and it slows down your movement, because it's going to be a heavy weapon. So apart from that, there is no real problem with that gun. 100 bullets, check. Blazing fire rate, check. Good damage, check. I mean, what else do you need? You have a lot of bullets, they shoot very fast, the reload is fast enough, and you have a very good amount of damage on that gun. I don't really see any problem why. And honestly, it does not really have that much recoil as well. If you aim down sights with that gun, you can basically spam the whole magazine without having to worry about recoil. And yeah, there you go. It's just going to be a painting session with bullets for the side of Kohli, as he will drop a couple hundred bullets here and there just when he wants to, because, you know, he has 300 to work with. He has more than enough.
Well, Odin, if you let's do some math here, because this round is going to be a passive one here. Odin has 300 bullets, right? You need actually 2 bullets to get 1 player if you're connecting both to the head here, and based on that, you have 288 bullets to actually waste anywhere you want to. But still, Kohli holding up mid all on his own. Pasha Sahil will be catching him off guard here. The Kohli will be shut down. Kohli. We all know that, Kohli, Virat Kohli is a very, very popular name. That's why Kohli is getting so much of a, confidence boost up or whatever you like to call it. But now, the Smoke will be spotted as well. The Jet will be spotted. Smoke needs to be very, very smart here. This round, the attackers are going to try really, really hard to pull it off. And that's Trans Gaming YT pulling up the plant here. Meow 16K still holding up market, trying to catch off one player. But Cactus will be taking down one. Maverick will be taking down one as well. Cactus will be taking down two, in fact. And this might be a successful round again for the defenders. Now Pasha Sahil, he needs to take down two players. He will be dashing in onside. Pasha Sahil, the information has been given out, completely spamming up here. And it's going to be only one player. It's going to be the Sova waiting. Where is he? But where is he? I don't see the Sova. He's probably hiding somewhere because now he's going to come up here. Where was he? He was actually playing up smartly. He needs to take down one. Tito will be coming in. Cactus will have to work it out because now the attackers, Tito with the 3K, saving the match and the round. All right. 9-12. Possible, I don't know, overtime. What do you think, Karan? Overtime possible or not?
Well, it looks like overtime is possible, but at the same time, I don't know whether Kuch is going to let, Team Fangs is going to let Kuch pull off such a big comeback because they have the economy to go in for another buy. They have the op. They were so close. I mean, it's just that every single player just decided to push Tito in that position, and which is why it didn't work out for them. But if they played that perfectly, completely passive, the way that we have seen this team play, I think that it would not be a difficult thing for them to do. And again, the lockdown being used to take side control. The spray comes out, and Meow 16 is going to come out on top as the players vacate site. This will be a complete lockdown and a complete way to retake site, because now with the door being closed, this will be a 4v5 retake for Team Fangs, and we might just see, as you said, a 12-10, or maybe this might be the last round that we see.
Well, I am still pretty confident that Team Kuch can walk off with this round, because you can see Poke is no good. He'll be shutting down one, but Smoke is smartly trading it off as well. There's going to be one player still waiting up here. Fangs Maverick will be shutting down Pasha Sahil. It's going to be again in the hands of Tito. Tito needs to take down three players. Will be taking down one, but Cactus this time not messing it up at all. Tito will be taken down, and that is it. Team Fangs walk away with the first game on Ascent.
Well, there you go. It's going to be map 1 in the hands of Team Fangs, and they will be the team that will now have the advantage. They will be the team that will dictate how things go off on Bind, because that will be the map that will be coming up. Haven and Icebox have been banned. Split is going to be the decider, as Bind will be the map that we will be going to after this. So if this was if this was the choice that Fangs made for Ascent, I will not be surprised that they were able to take this. And again, as I said, it was a 13-9 for the side of Fangs. So I was spot on.
That's a good choice of map, right? When you choose the map and you also get the match in your hands, that's completely great performance coming in from whichever the team that has chosen the map. In this case, it's definitely going to be Team Fangs here. But yes, I think it was a quite calm play coming in from both the teams. So, like, we were not able to see so much of, what's it called, aggressive, overwhelming performances. It was an overall team game that came in and, in fact, secured such a scoreline. I believe the scoreline was how much? It was 13-9, right? 13-9 or 13-10? Okay, it was 13. Yep, and you predicted that. Like, Team Fangs pulling off a 13-9, that's good, that's smart. But Kuch now they need to come back, because if they do not pull off Bind here, they are going to be out, not just from the qualifiers, but from the tournament. So now is a point that you need to prove here. Well, I still remember this play that Pasha Sahil actually tried to pull off, and the Sova actually outbraining the Jet here. But still, in the end, it was the team of Fangs who have secured the first match win. Well, I'm still waiting to see how the team functions on Bind, because Bind is not their choice. And if I recall perfectly, Team Fangs, they haven't been able to play out Bind very, very confidently. So let's see how they perform.
I agree. I think that Bind is really going to show us which team is, worthy of taking this back home, because we have seen a lot of teams pick up the first map very, very convincingly and then get deleted on 2 maps. So if that's going to be the case, it could be on Bind and Split, then I would love to see that. But I don't know. I have a feeling that Fangs is going to be ready for Bind as well. And I really don't know whether you know, whether we should be really thinking that way, but it's just an underlying feeling that FANGS maybe has their thing figured out on bind as well as split, and yeah, they have the advantage. They can dictate the level of play that they want to have right now.
Well, indeed, but now FANGS, they will have to be very, very smart as well because they are on the defender's side. So Team FANGS now on bind, you need to be absolutely mad with your defense. Maybe play out a 2 sentinel, maybe play out a 3 sentinel because you know that's what pros would do. But you know we are not pros. Like I'm not a pro, so that's completely accounted for. But still, let's just keep it this way: that bind is one map that Team FANGS needs to be playing out very, very smartly. Because if not on bind, you cannot. If not on the defender side of bind, you cannot predict anything if you're on the attackers, because the attacker side it's very, very hard. You can come in with rotations very quickly on bind here, but still talking about the game that we currently had, there were multiple occasions where Team Kuch really did not function. Like they were getting downed and out over and over and over again, but still completely repeating those same strategies. Now they need to have different strategies, they need to have different outplays coming in, and that is what I'll expect from this team.
That is true. I think for this side of, to think about especially what must be going through the minds of Kuch B, it's really going to be the fact that they need to give it their all. They will not have a map to fall back on. While for Team FANGS, even if they do not win bind, they are still guaranteed to go to split, which basically means that they will have 2 opportunities to take this win. While for Kuch B, they will have to fight for the first one and then they will have to fight for the second one as well. It's not to say that FANGS will not have to fight for it, but it's just that that safe feeling in your mind where you know that even if this does not work out for you, irrespective of what you think, you will always have another opportunity to get a shot at the group stage.
Well, I was pretty shocked, we remember in qualifiers 3 there was an occasion where like the top team in India actually pulled off Odin. After that, I think I have seen quite multiple occasions where the Odin is getting used here, so not getting shocked at all. Let's read you through the score line. 9-13, it's going to be Team FANGS walking off with the victory on Ascent. If you talk about Pasha Sahil, absolutely madman with the operator and with the ultimate as well. 19 frags in his hand. FANGS B2 on the other hand will be having 18 playing that arena. Smokey will be having 20. Tito with 18. Cactus will be having 21 and Maverick with 18. Well, Poke is no good. He really started off strong, but after that, his functionality was reduced quite a little. But then, still he played out well, and his team in the end won the first map as well. Trans Gaming YT, absolutely devastating killjoy plays coming in from him. 10 frags in his hand, but 17 deaths. That's shocking, but still, the more he could function, the more kills he would have pulled off. But Kohli sitting there with 9 and Meow 16k with 9. Well, very disappointing to see Meow 16k sitting down at the bottom of the table here, but I think she'll be coming up bigger. She'll be coming up much, much stronger, as this game, they need to try hard, they need to try fast, and they need to win this match whatsoever be it. And I'll be very happy to see Meow 16k able to function on bind because it's their map. They have gone on with the choice here.
That is true. And now also, I think that Meow 16 will be shifting on to the Omen instead of the Rena, because I don't know, probably the Rena has just not worked for her, or maybe she'll be fancying playing that Omen and giving over Rena duty to someone else. But there you go. FANGS had chosen Ascent, so it's understandable that, they were that strong on that map. But again, Kuch B, they did put up a good fight, but now on the map that Kuch B is going to be taking them, will FANGS still be as dominant, or will they falter quite a bit?
Well, I'm concerned about Team Kuch B here, because Team Kuch B now still you can see there are multiple occasions where they can actually perform on bind, especially because firstly, this is your map of choice. Secondly, you're on the attacker side. When you switch to defenders, you should have at least 4 rounds and then you can outplay your opponents. But if you do not have 4 rounds, you are going to be devastated. 9-3 on bind, it's very, very easy to pull off when you have that self-confidence, especially how Team FANGS has been functioning in the previous game. But if you do not have an 8-4 at least scoreline coming in from Team Kuch B here, you are going to be taken down very, very hard. And Team FANGS, looking at the way that they have been playing, They are much confident. They are far better in their performances, and they are very coordinated, much more at least from the previous three qualifiers that we have seen, getting played by this team. But let's see how they perform, how they function on bind, because this map rotations are going to be quick from the attacker side. Then the defenses are going to be very crispy because of the number of corners that you can possibly hold. Team Fangs, they very smartly held out the corners, but Team Kuch B, they failed to do that, and now they need to have a challenge that is going to get and throw up in their faces. So what I'm waiting for is to see how Team Kuch B functions, because this map, it's their map, and they need to be functioning out really smartly.
I think that for Kuch B right now, the biggest thing is going to be the fact that they need to win this map. They, as I said earlier, they cannot falter here. And bind, it's not a map like Split where you can really have a polarizing team, where some teams like Mahi, they're extremely good at Split and they would love to take you to Split so much that teams eventually end up banning Split against you. But here, that might not be the case. We might just see that on bind, all the teams that are in the region that play at any competitive level are at least a little bit in the know about the maps of Haven, about the maps of bind, about the map of Ascent. So these three maps, Haven, Ascent, really can't predict who's going to be taking them, because they are maps that are very balanced in terms of how things pan out, and sometimes it's just a matter of whether who's having a better day or not.
Well, one more thing that we really need to look out for is Meow 16K, because Meow 16K, we all know she is a very confident and strong Omen player, but on the arena, no matter how many times she has tried, she has not been able to perform that much, because I have seen insane plays come out from Meow 16K. Surprisingly, on the arena, she's not able to do that. Now, we all know Reena is a very menacing agent. Like, you can imagine by the evil laughter she has when especially she is on the ultimate there. You use her powers, you use her perfectly, you can actually be devastating your opponents there. But Meow 16K not being able to do that. I really want to see Meow 16K stepping up the game, because this game, it's a do or die. You lose it, you're out of the tournament, you're out of the group stage. There's no chance you're going to actually come up into this tournament ever again. This is the point that this team needs to function, and if this goes to the third map, I'm not going to be surprised at all.
Well, if it goes to a third map again, I will also not be surprised, but I don't know. It's just a lingering feeling that FANGS knows what they want to do on bind, because as a team that has played 3 qualifiers, I'm pretty sure that they've accepted the fact that they cannot get away with only playing a single map. They cannot be a team that has a single map that they're very strong on, and the other 4 or 5 maps that they need to play, they're just not very good on. And bind, again, as I said, a map that a lot of teams play. So it can be that FANGS knows what they're doing. I just hope that Kuch B can take this to a third map.
Well, indeed, and one more thing is that, like you said, in qualifiers 1, 2, and 3, we have seen a 2-0, 2-1, and 2-1 come in against Team FANGS here. Team FANGS, they have won the first map. Now they need to win at least 1 out of the 2. Will they be again, down and out by a 2-1? It's a big risk that they have. We all know Team FANGS, they perform absolutely brilliantly on Ascent tier. But like you said, the remaining 4 maps, you should not forget the potential that those maps are going to have. Because now, it's a challenge that you need to show to your audience. You win this one, you go back home happy. But if you do not, you are going to be cornered here by Team Kuch B. Kuch B, if they win this, the confidence boost that they are gonna have, it's absolutely mad. But I am just waiting to see what the agent selections are gonna be. Let me just predict. I think Killjoy or a Cypher, that's gonna be sure. That every team has to play with that, right? But I'm not going to be very shocked as well, even if we don't have, 1 Sentinel play. There may be a 3 duelist setup coming in. But yes, I believe at least a Sentinel should be there, because I have seen very popular teams also mess it up having a 3 duelist play on bind here. Well, you can see Trans Gaming YT absolutely locking in. So Team Kuch B, they are looking pretty confident, based on the agent selections. Pokey is no good. Now switching to a duelist instead. And there it is. Meow 16K with the Omen. If she cannot, it's going to be a devastating play from Team Kuch B.
Well, yes, and so the only sentinel that we'll be having on the side of Kuch B is going to be the Killjoy. And I don't know why, but I had a feeling for a Sage. Again, I don't know why, but I had that. But Meow 16 is going to drop that Rena and pick up the Omen. So another controversial, I would not say a controversial, but I would rather say um, a choice that can play out very well, because she is very comfortable on that on that agent, and yeah, she's going to be able to play that very well. But we've just seen a lot of teams pick up Brim on Bind simply because of the fact that you have
Choose
access
your
to three
agent.
smokes at once. And in some strategies, that might just be the play. Well, it looks like for this one, it's going to be a Sova, Omen, Phoenix, Killjoy, and a Jet for the side of Kuchbi, while a Rena, Raze, I believe a Raze, Omen, Sova, and a Cypher for the side of Team FANGS. So, Bind coming up. What is going to be your prediction for these two teams?
Well, one thing, if you have noticed, that we have completely different agents if you talk about the Sentinel and the Duelist here. We know that there are currently 5 Duelists in the game, and all 5 of them are allowed to be played with. Well, Yoru, that Duelist, it's basically like, it's not explored so much, so people are not still willing to vouch for that. But talking about the rest of the 4 Duelists, we can see a Jet and a Phoenix on the attacker side here. But on the defenders, it's the opposite. We see a Reyna and a Raze. Now, Reyna on Bind can be a very, very either, playful factor, or it's going to be a devastating one. Because this map particularly, I would prefer the Phoenix over the Reyna because of the utility you can have, especially with the flashes, and there's going to be the you're going to have that firewall on your hands as well. So let's see how the teams perform. 33 seconds on the clock. A little bit of a tactical break coming in from them. Maybe discussing out those rotations that they're going to have on the attacker side. Maybe planning out the holes on the defender side. Who knows what they're discussing? But I think this match is going to be a far more interesting and an overly hyped one than the one we had previously.
Well, quick predictions, Captain. What do you think is going to be the scoreline? Who do you think is going to take it?
Who do I think? I am vouching for Team Kuchbi. I really want them to win because I want to see a third game. I really want to see a third game on the last qualifiers here. But still, if you talk about the score line, I'd say 13-10. Not more, not less. It's going to be a 13-10 whatsoever.
All right. So since you went in with Kuchbi, I'll go in with Team FANGS. I'm going to go in
Sure.
for a 13-8. I don't know why, but yeah, it just feels that FANGS knows what they're going to be doing. The fact that they have a raise is going to play out really strong in all their eco rounds, because as you know, that paint shell and the boom bot can be extremely effective to get people out of tough corners in those eco rounds. So yeah, they have that advantage. But again, it just feels that both these teams are going to be extremely balanced with respect to each other. But anything can change in a game like Valorant.
Well, indeed, and Valorant, the way that teams have been playing out, like, if you ask me personally, I'll tell you from September up till December, we have seen 13-0 performances come up from India's best teams. But in this particular tournament, 13-0, where? We haven't seen one match, like, out of which that were streamed and out of which that those were not streamed. We haven't seen even one match, someone walking off with a 13-0 here. Well, you can see this Cypher B2 will be setting up the traps here on A side. Now, the Reyna and the Raze, Cactus coming in with the Reyna here. Kohli going to be very, very aggressive. Let's see how they play out, because I think this is going to be a hold and then an execute on A.
Well, this could be a different style of a push, but Meow 16, she has to worry about her back, because there's going to be 2 players coming in from the back. But B2, with that cam in place, he knows exactly what players are coming where, and as everyone runs in through the shower's door, they're going to be landed into a strong grenade. Well, the spike has been initiated as the kill. Sorry, that's going to be Cactus coming in from the back. Meow 16 will spot him, but she'll get that kill. No, it's going to be Poke is no good. Finally getting that trade. as Kohli will have to deal with the Sova, and as the spam comes in with the Ghost, he will be able to overheal himself, and that is exactly why the Rena and the Rays are going to be so important in these rounds. The Phoenix gets spotted, Maverick will fall, and Maverick will get another one. It's all down to the Jet coming in from the side of Showers will get one kill, but a position called out, and B2 will finish it off as Team FANGS is going to start off strong with the first round on the board.
Well, 6 rounds left for that spike to get excluded. Exploded. I'm sorry, excluded. I'm sorry about that, guys. But still, okay, we have Grotto Joe. Hello, what's up? Yeah, all good, Grotto Joe. Welcome to the stream, guys. Anyone who has turned up for the stream, do leave a like here. And if you haven't yet subscribed to SkyEsports, why not do it wherever you're watching the stream? Like not just SkyEsports, maybe ESPL India. Maybe you're watching it on PFG. Maybe you're watching it on TalkEsport. Just leave a like and also subscribe or follow if you're watching it on Facebook. But still, talking about Team FANGS here, they have started out strong, but will they be able to continue it? Because on the attacker side, pulling off one round is not at all okay. On the defender side, it's not going to be easy if you give off 4 rounds, and then move into the attacker side. Your Trans Gaming YT being a bit passive here, just bought the Frenzy, but will be saving up that entire economy for the next round.
Well, the Frenzy is, a good gun according to me, but it's just that the dinks come in from the left. He'll get that kill. Cactus is going to get taken out as Trans gets that trade, but Kohli has already done his job. He's picked up majority of the players as Maverick will come in and get 2 as 2 players on long. Philera is going to be coming in. The hot hands gets dropped as the Phoenix plays is aggressive. He'll come in spraying, but he'll get taken out. The Ghost comes out, but the Frenzy wins, and then the Stinger comes in and finishes things off. So again, a good round coming in from the side of Team FANGS.
Well, you can see the coordination coming in from FANGS here, especially Kohli and Maverick here. Kohli, he was waiting up there in Garden, on B long there in Garden area, but still the flash, the perfectly timed paranoia coming in from Maverick, that was absolutely brilliant, slowing down and also near sighting that Phoenix. Well, now it's a chance for Team Kuch to get one round because they are moving in with a full buy, whereas there are still SMGs at play coming in from the defenders.
That is true. And honestly, that shock dart will force Kohli to make a fall back. And 3 players inside. Showers with Jet Dash comes in, but Cactus will get that kill. Swamp is going to be coming out as well. The Killjoy will fall and a fury of kills. Now 16 with 2. Now 16 with 3. As that will be everything on the shoulders of B2 to now clutch up, because Meow 16, she has definitely shown up, and Kuch might be on track to pick their first round up.
Well, I think they can pull out the first round because there's going to be only one defender. It's going to be B2 with that insane Cypher play. Let's see if he's able to do it, but the gun that he has, it's not very promising here. An SMG in the hand now, switching to the Vandal, but poke is no good. The Phoenix here, waiting up in the corner, shutting down and securing 1 round for themselves as well. 2-1. GG's to Team Kuch here, getting 1 round in the hand. Let's see how they function on the next one, because I think Meow 16K switching to the Omen has been quite a brilliant factor that this team has played out with.
This complete round was on the back of Meow 16 getting those 3 kills, and they are the only 3 kills that she's picked up in the game till now. But look at that, very, very important kills in a very important round.
Well, Pasha Sahil now shutting down Kohli, has successfully shut down one player. The Pain Shell will be coming in as well. The Sova, oh my god, the Sova will be holding on in a very, very crucial position. Trans Gaming YT will be coming in, and that's going to be 2 players, 3 players down here. That's a great showstopper coming in from Cactus here. Cactus trying to get another one in his hands here. Only 1 player standing, 2 players standing from the attackers. One of them is in Lamps. The other one, I'm wondering where he is, because I think he's also lurking around in CT. Yes, there's one in CT, one in Lamps here. FANGS B2 will be holding out all on his own here, but T2 will be shutting down B2. There's going to be 2 players inside, but they do not have the spike. If they have the spike, they could have pushed the defenders into a very tricky position. Maverick now playing with the Bulldog, trying to shut down this. Okay, but Poke is no good. Will be trading off very, very smartly. Now it's a 2 versus 2. The defenders are pretty confident that they are going to walk into the same position, but the Phoenix ultimate will be coming in. You can see Poke is no good. Will be trying to get information. Will be inflicting some damage on the Sova, but not enough. Cactus surviving with 60 HP. All the players will be now trying to hold up the corners here. Cactus trying to peek off here. The flash will be coming in. Will be taken down. The last player standing is going to be the Sova. Smoker will be coming in now. He has been an absolutely mad jet into play, but this round is going to be a very, very tricky one. But the spike needs to be picked up. He actually catches one off guard. Poke is no good. Will be shut down through that blaze wall. But now, Smoker, you can see the spike has been initiated. 10 seconds left. The spike gets planted. But where will the Sova run to? I believe information has been given on that he is there inside lamps here. But Smoker, let's see if he can work off with a flick, because I don't think Smoker has any idea that there is the defender Sova. Okay, now I think he has, but no, okay, he doesn't have any idea. He was actually looking on the other direction. Smoker,
Both players
very
had no idea.
Yep, like they were like you know, they were looking at perfectly other opposite angles, but somehow Smoker, when he actually needed to look in his direction, he was there here. A good start by Cactus, but in the end, it came down to a 1v1, especially after such a strong starting from the defender side.
Yeah, I mean, both players not certain where the player, where each other would peek from, and unfortunate for them that, I mean, unfortunate for Tito that he looked away at the wrong time, and fortunately for Smoker, he, you know, looked at the right time, and that is the difference between the clutch happening for the attack or the clutch happening for the defense. As the Stormblades have been pulled out, that will be given away by the voice line that we have. The Boombot comes in, the Outdoor comes in, and well, 3 players inside is going to be a spray down as Kohli gets one, the overheat gets popped, the Empress gets popped as well, as the blind fire through the smoke is going to connect a little bit, but it looks like at this point it's going to be a fallback coming in from the side of the Arena. But Poke is no good, going to pick up one Nya 16 with the second one. Kohli gets one. He knows that there is one more player over there. He'll be using that dismiss to get out of that place and just hold on to a more passive angle. As the 3v3 rolls on, the Aldron is going to ping Cactus. He will be using one of the satchel charges to make sure that he is safe, but the Hunter's Fury comes out. That might just connect, and Kohli, he has to pick up a kill right now, otherwise his Empress is going to get removed, as he will have to play this a little aggressive. He's going to go in for that peek. The Empress is going to not last any longer, as now this is just going to be a regular Arena.
Well, a regular Arena can still play smart, but still, you know, the overall will be definitely downing down here. I don't know if he lost any shields over there, but still, all the 3 defenders are on A side. Guys, please go B. Why are you vouching for A so very repeatedly when you know that you haven't been able to secure it once in the previous round, and coming in with the same play? That's absolutely mad here. Cactus is waiting up here. The Phoenix will be coming in, trying to shut down one, but Cactus will be shutting one down here. The Killjoy gets taken down. Kohli doing a massive work here. He gets shut down. The last remaining player is going to be B2 yet again, and it's time. No! There was no time to plant the spike. A very, very smart play coming in. You saw it was 6 seconds before the spike could be actually planted. And there it is. The Reina saving the day. Kohli with the absolute mad 3k and also the savior of the round. Oh my god. 4-1 lead from Team FANGS. They're doing a good work.
That was smart play coming in from that Arena. I mean, if I had been in that position, I would have probably picked off the planter and then tried to pick up another kill. But no, Kohli knew exactly what his job was, to stop the plant, and the second he did that, dismiss my way out of it. And that was the play. That was the perfect play that needed to be made. And now Maverick awfully close to connecting with some headshots, but the Aldron is going to be coming in. The bullets from that Vandal are going to give away the position of the Phoenix, as well as the Firebolt that connects with him. So it's really going to be interesting. But as Cactus tries to run away, he will get taken out. And Kohli with the Sheriff is going to fall to Pasha Sahil. Maverick is right next to a player inside of Hookah. But it looks like this team will have to figure out a way to make this 3v5 something that they can take home.
Well, whoever the game developer was for the falling bodies, like, okay, sir, you have done a very, very smart work here, because the way he was running away and then he was one tap to the head, his body falling, that was completely mad here. But now Meow 16K trying to get frags here. Smoker will be shutting down one. Poke is good, will be shutting down one as well. It's going to be B2 yet again, but can he clutch out a 1 versus 4 situation? This was an eco round. Like, it's not a full eco round, but it's a half by round coming in from the attackers here, and they have managed to secure that perfectly here. Well, one more thing I'd like to just remind you guys, that we are still on with the ESPL welcome gift giveaway. So if you are looking for that, you can scroll down there in the chat here, and you can definitely check out the description. The sweep widget link will be there, and you can definitely make your entries. Well, I have made, I think, 54 entries so far, so you can also try it out. Maybe you get something or the other. B2 will be shutting down one. In the meanwhile, there's one position revealed. The Cypher is still lurking around in elbow. Where is he trying to run? Will he be able to catch off 3 players off guard? I don't think, because everybody is going to rotate at this point. And now you can see the Sova is waiting out here. B2 will be shutting down T2. And you can see the ultimate will be popped up. I don't know why he did that, but he really, really needed that kill. He did. But still, the ultimate was not very necessary to be used, I think.
I mean, I believe that ultimate was possibly just used to make sure that there was no one hiding inside the teleporter. Though I get it, there was no real time for him to, not make his way into the teleporter, because he would have been taken down by the spike explosion. But nonetheless, maybe a misclick, maybe something else. But irrespective of that fact, the neural theft has been used by B2. So that will be a big thing, because that ability, once used once, can have the effect that your team just delays on your push. As Poke is no good, is going to pick up Kohli, so that's 2 rounds where he's not been able to do anything, and a second one, Maverick falling as well. So no more smokes, and now 16 trying to get rid of that owl drone, but left with only 5 bullets in her last mag. So she'll have to be careful. She needs to get that kill with one single spray, as B2 will spot the Phoenix, as the Phoenix looks in the wrong direction, and a very funny voice line fires out.
Oh my god. Well, I really thought that Cactus will be one-tapping, Meow 16K, but it was Smoker who came in and had to one-tap the way out of there. But still, the complete rotation comes through that teleporter there, and they are going to have a B plant. You can see one of the players have been tagged up, and there it is. The Hunter Speed ability will be popped up, trying to tag one player, will be tagging one, in fact, but you can see he's going to walk off very, very smartly. Now, the information is there that he is hiding up here in long, but the other last remaining player, he is going to be there in elbow. The Cypher Cam will be giving off a lot of information. It's the Jet and Sova combination coming in on the attacker side here with the Cypher. And okay, it's just one now. It's the Jet only left alive. Pasha Sahil will be coming in, shutting down one. Now it's a 1v1 Smokey versus Pasha Sahil. Well, we know that Smoker was the Jet in the last round, but Smoker now needs to pull off that defuse. The Jet will be coming in, trying to take him down, but Smoker will be coming in. It was half defused, and Smoker with an absolutely mad round in the hands of the defenders. Okay, Team FANGS, you have made your point. You are here to win this game as well, I believe. But a 5-2, still a long way to go. 7 rounds played, 5 more to go. Who is going to walk off with the lead, and how much is a big question.
Well, the rounds are rolling in for the side of FANGS, and Kuch. They need to put that bandage on pretty soon, because as you can see, their economy has reached critical point. Except Meow 16, no one will have money next round to go in for a buy. They will be forced into an eco, and they need to make sure that they take this particular round. If they don't, they will have to deal with a defender-sided map where the defenders have the better guns. And if you know anything about Bind, majority of your gunfights, they are either going to be extremely close range in places where it's going to be favored for a classic, or it's going to be extremely long range where you will basically need an operator to make sure that you get your frags.
Well, but this is quite shocking here that the entire defending team was now on A side with a very aggressive defense, if you ask me personally. But now Pasha Sahil will be coming in, and there it is. Smoka needs to fall back. He will not be allowed to come up front because of that Hunter's Fury. Kohli will be coming up from behind, catching off one, trying to walk off, but Cactus will be shutting down Transgaming YT. This is a pretty good defense if you talk about a retake now. Cactus will be coming in, shutting down T2 as well. It's going to be a 3 versus 2. That's a double boost coming in. But where is the Sova? Where is the Phoenix and the Omen? The Omen will be shut down. It's just the Phoenix who is standing. The Phoenix will be coming in. Focus No Good will be shutting down one. The spike has been defused and he's gonna run out of bullets, not being able to shut down Smoka. But Smoka survives on 1 HP if I'm not mistaken, and he stands up strong.
I think that was 11.
Okay, that was
Yeah, I
11.
think that was
Alright,
11
but still, that was close.
Yep, that was close. That was definitely close. And as they went in for that diffuse, again, Cactus just playing that so well. As for Kuchbi, I get it that they're struggling, but struggling in this way, it's not the way to go. I mean, again, it's going to be an eco round coming in for them. Sheriffs, Classics, and maybe some half shields are the buys. And if they can pick up this round, it should be going a long way in helping their economy out. But if they don't and they lose this, it's going to be a big ask, because 7-2 would be the score. And at that point, Pasha Sahil coming in, he's going to get one. Meow 16 is going to get taken out by Smoka, as this is looking like another round that Team FANGS does not want to drop. But there's still going to be a lot more. Pasha Sahil trying to go in for that one tap, so he'll have to go off that Stormblade, but drops the frag instead as Heal comes in for the side of Kohli. And a 4v2 now for Kuchbi to work with. They do have the spike and Classics to work with. Tito, what a shot. That's what you call a good night.
Well, that's a very painful thing when it happens to you. Trust me, kind of like, Sheriff one-tapping you when you have a Phantom, like on a Vandal, but Smokey will be detecting one player. The Phoenix will be shut down, shutting down the other as well. Now, I don't know what is up with Smoka, but I'm really impressed by the way he's playing, because he was playing a Mad Jet on Ascent here, and coming in Bind, he's also playing as a Mad Sova. Like, the versatility that you can see coming out of this player, it's completely interesting to watch. But now you can see the defenders, they are having 7 rounds, and look at the kill distribution: 10, 9, 8, 6, 5. Like, where's the 7? I don't know where the 7 is, but I hope that Maverick can secure maybe 1 frag and equal the numbers here. But still, if we talk about Team FANGS, the kill distribution is even, but if you talk about Team Kuchbi, it's quite predominating that the Killjoy is sitting there. But still, you can see now this may be a B execute coming in, as the entire team of attackers are now on B. Well, the information has been given up. Focus No Good will be shutting down one, will be trading off the other. FANGS Kohli will be walking off with 3 frags here, and you can see Smoka will be taking 1 down. The last player standing, it is going to be the Omen. Cactus coming in from behind, and Meow 16k will be shut down as well. 8-2. Okay, guys, 2 more rounds. If the defenders win, I don't think Team Kuchbi is gonna ever come back, even they move into the defender side.
I mean, 8 rounds on defense, you have basically reached what a normal split would look like, which is 8-4. Anything from here onwards for Team FANGS is going to be, free candy.
+1.
Anything from anything from here for Team FANGS is going to be free candy, and anything for Kuchbi from here is basically going to be a necessity, as Maverick going in for that jiggle peaks, those Vandal bullets, extremely dangerous. You walk into one of those and one of those bullets hits your head, sit down, man. And as we speak about that, that's exactly what is going to happen. Maverick picking one, Pasha side picks up Kohli, not before Cactus gets that trade. The teleporter has to be used, as the Sova is very low and he will get taken. Now Tito is going to fall, and now Killjoy and the Omen will have to deal with another round where they will not be having man advantage, and Meow 16 just holding in from the side of teleport. She comes out with her teammate, but the Cypher Cam is going to be on site to make sure that their position is known to every single player on the side of Team FANGS.
But I saw from the shadows here getting used up by the defending, Omen here. Where did he go? He actually went in back onto A side here. Well, there's the Omen standing in on A side along with the Race. Well, it's a decent 2-2 split coming in from the defenders here. Cactus still holding up A short all on his own. He can delete both, but will he be able to is a big question. I think he has spotted one player going for that bigger discipline play coming in. Will be shutting down one, but Meow16k will be there. But Maverick was holding up lamps for quite some time. Will be taking him down and taking her down. And there's going to be another round, a 9-2 coming in from Team FANGS. Team FANGS, they have really worked hard to reach this point now. One more round, it's basically game over on a 70 percentile, victory favor, I think, in favor of Team FANGS here.
I mean, even after a 10-2, I would still expect Kuch to come back because it's their map, and if it's a defender-sided map, you definitely are going to be good on defense. So I really would like to see how that plays out. But this is the last round for Kuch to, get a little bit of, something for themselves, just anything at this point, because after the initial 2 rounds where we saw them pick up, 2 rounds one after another, it's not been anything for them. As France is going to pick one kill up, but Maverick comes in and gets that trade. It's down to a 4v3. Make that a 3v3, but the ultimate from the side of Phoenix has been used up, and the jet on Pasha Sahil is going to be extremely low as Cactus comes in, gets that kill. Poke is no good, is going to get one. The showstopper comes out from the side of Cactus. He knows that there's a player in CT. He will have to go in for that boost, but will not connect with that showstopper, as now this is going to be a round that maybe Kuch might just be able to take.
Well, you can see Maverick's position, Meow16k walking up short here. Maverick trying to outplay Meow16k, but somehow he did not predict that both the players will be on A side here. One player walking up in CT, one player coming up in short. Let's see how it plays out, because Cactus, the position that he's in, is going to be mad here, but no! It's down to Meow16k to secure the round, because now she is the sole attacker standing. Cactus will be coming in, trying to get a lot of information. One player has been shut down, Meow16k. It's a 1 versus 1. Cactus will be baiting that defuse. Meow16k knows it's not a defuse pulled through yet. It's going to be a fake one, but now the smoke clears. It's going to be a 1 smoke that is, holding off against him. It's going to be Meow16k switching to that pistol. He needs to go for that reload. Half defuse has been pulled off indeed, but now Maverick playing it out in a 1 versus 1 situation. Meow16k pulls off the reload and finally secures another round after such a long time here. Meow16k definitely playing out far better on the Omen than the Reyna, but now it's a 6-point lead for Team FANGS here. Maverick, he was trying hard to get Meow16k. He even dinked her hard here with the right click of that classic, but we know that, at that range, it's not much of a big deal. But still, 6 points on the lead for Team FANGS. I think they have started off strong on defense. Let's see how they're going to play it out on attack.
I think that he might have just been able to stick that, since Meow16 had to go in for that reload. And based on that distance, the time that the classic would have taken to get that kill, it was worth the shot that he could have gotten the defuse off. Because if he did get that defuse off and then he died, it would make no difference. He would still be, getting that round for his team. So maybe a little different decision making, but really he can blame at this point. Very well played by Meow16. The paint shell comes out, so does a shock dart from the Sova. So it's really game on for Kuch right now. They have a lot to prove, and they have very little to go on.
Destroyed.
Well, now you can see this is going to be a complete A execute coming in. Pasha Sahil will be shutting down Cactus on the attack here, but left with only 21 HP. The Cypher will be coming in now. You can actually use the audio cues to take down one player here, but Smoka, he is going to be there with the Reyna holding up here. The alarm bot is going to reveal a lot of positions. Poke is no good, will be shutting down one as well. Now he is going to heal up. The Phoenix needs to heal up as quickly as possible. Trans Gaming YT, he needs to be confident of his position. It's a 5 versus 3 retake, very easily possible. The Cypher Cam will be giving away information. 2 players in lamps, 1 player in short. That's it. That is completely the start showcase over here. But now Smoker will be coming in. Only 1 player standing. It's going to be a 1 versus 1. Meow16k against FANGS B2 will be coming in with 1 frag, and there it is. Meow16k might be able to save the day. Yes, she does, because the spike was already half defused, and 1 point in the hands of the defenders, plus the lead closing up a little bit. I believe they had a 6-point lead, so that's going to be around, I'd say, 16%, closer to what they are trying to achieve here. Maybe an equalizer.
Oh, you done the maths, huh, Price?
Yep.
All right, I want to see those calculations then.
Well,
well, it doesn't matter, it really, this one round is going to really go a long way, but as for Kuchbi, it's a start. It's really going to be a start, and as the hot hands are going to get dropped, it will be down to Kuchbi. Again, they will have to make the initiation. They will have to be the team that makes those plays and starts things off on the front foot. Well, the recon dart is going to get destroyed, and a shock dart is going to be coming in. Will it connect is going to be the real question. Both these players, yep, it looks like Tito is going to take a little bit of damage from that, not too much, but nonetheless, damage done is going to be that player a lot more softer for you to take down.
Well, the attackers, you can see that their HP has been dinked quite a lot if you talk about the Raze and the Omen. But the defenders, their Jet is also low. Kohli now going with a very, very tricky play. The Omen, Meow 16k, is still on A side. Either she gets taken down or the other. Now, FANGS Kohli has the upper hand here, but no, Meow 16k is pretty smart and smarter than the attacking Reina as well. Now it's going to be B2 coming in with the Reina as well. Now, Cactus, he is low on HP, but the Cypher has all the HP she needs to work with. The Jet Omen versus the Cypher Raze. Let's see how it plays out. 27 HP on Cactus here. Cactus does not have any utilities left. Let's see how it plays out, because I think both the players on the defender side, they have weapons. But Cactus, he needs smart here. One tap's coming in, and that's it. Cactus actually used the perfect advantage of the Cypher here. The Cypher shut down one instead of having, whatever. I don't know like how much of an HP was left on the Cypher. I think full HP, but still a very, very smart round coming in from the defenders here. No, it's not from the defenders. It's actually from the attackers here. All of the defenders. Yeah. Okay, it's the attackers. Yeah, Team FANGS has secured one round.
Yeah. So, yeah, again, playing on crossfires, very smart play coming in. And, it's really going to be Kuch B's game to, prove themselves. They're forced into an eco again. And, yeah, it's really... It's unfortunate that Kuch B is going to be in this situation, but nothing can be really done as that Boombot is going to be big. Kohli is going to take out Trans, as now the Phoenix is going to be stuck and get taken out with the paint shell. That is not the play that you would want from your team right now, as two quick kills being dropped. Team FANGS has so much advantage right now. They're going to make their way deep into a site. The neural theft comes out. Tito is going to be extremely low on HP, as FANGS is just completely swarming into sight.
Well, not just that, you can see that all players are, not all players, but at least 2 to 3 players are peeking up in one direction. So even if one player messes up the spray, there's going to be another player just holding it out, and there's going to be Cactus with a 3k, FANGS with the closure here. Pasha Sahil will be taken down. The round secured. 11-4 coming in. Team FANGS here. Team FANGS really wanting to outplay their opponents at this point, because they want to come out. They were down and out at qualifiers 2. They were down and out at qualifiers 3. And if they win this one, they are going to move up. I think it's all the heavy work that they have done in the all the 3 qualifiers that they have came up, and it's proving fruitful. 11-4 on bind, that too chosen by the opponent team. I think it's a very, very impressive work that they have done out here.
Well, 11-4, as it looks like we will be having a quick 2-0 unless suddenly Kuch B decides to pull something else. It looks like Cactus is going to be ready with a showstopper, not connect, just a blind shot somewhere, but he will connect with Tito. That's not going to be a blind spot. Omen is going to finally get that trade, but FANGS B2 comes in, gets that trade for Cactus, and Meow 16 will fall. Pasha Sahil holding on with that. Operator is going to get rid of B2. He will miss his shot on the Omen. This might just be bad positioning for himself. The wall bangs are going to be coming in, and the Jet will get taken out, and good map knowledge by Maverick to know, and he will pick up another one as the spike will get initiated any second now. The Phoenix will use the curveball, get a left flash on the smoker, but his position called out, and Maverick finishing it off. Poke is no good, is gonna fall. And Kuch B are one round away from leaving all their hopes at home because they will not be allowed to make their way into the group stages.
Well, it's disappointing to watch, but still, it's I'd say it's a decent thing that Team FANGS has done because let's congratulate the team that have worked so hard. Let's not talk about Team Kuch B here. Kuch B, they have tried but not been able to perform. That's a completely different story. But Team FANGS, they have come out much stronger than what they were able to perform in the previous stages of the tournament. Talking about this qualifiers here, they are doing absolutely brilliant here. 12-4 on bind. Starting off on the defense, that's a hefty thing that they have done. But now, this round, it's a very crucial one. They need to have an outplay. They need to have smart brain work coming in as well because this time, you can say, okay, it's Maverick already shutting down. Poke is no good. Poke is no good. Tried to be aggressive on B long here, but he was shut down by Maverick. Pasha Sahil will be securing one kill at least. But you can see that Cactus will be actually wasting that C4 blast back here. Maverick will be trying to come in and Transgaming Whitey will be catching off Maverick off guard. Now it's a 2 versus 2. Let's see what the attackers have in play because now Kohli is on the ultimate. Let's see if Kohli is able to secure one last frag. It's going to be the Jet here, but it's going to be Pasha Sahil versus the Reina. Kohli versus Jet. Kohli is ulted. The Empress ability, you can see still 50% of the time still holding out, but he has no information. There's one player out here. He is holding up on the left side. The Jet is being very cautious here. Kohli, time to come in.
No.
He's gonna spam up, providing insane wall bang, and he secures the final round needed by Team FANGS to move up into the group stages. So congratulations, Team FANGS. You are officially into the semi-finals of Qualifiers 4 and also the group stage of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India. Well, Team FANGS, Jesus to you, two back-to-back matches won by you after getting down at 2-0 and 2-1. Now it's a 2-0 victory for you. So that's a very insane play. But yes, Team Kuch B, they have tried really hard. But Team FANGS, they have just been better.
Well, better will be an understatement. Taking down the team that chose the map with such a big score differential, that is tough. And it just seemed like for some reason FANGS was a lot more comfortable on bind than they were on ascent. I don't know if this is because either Kuch B was stronger on ascent than they were on bind, but irrespective of that, it was a much closer map on FANG's own map than on Kuch B's choice of map. And it turns out that bind is the map that you do not take FANGS on, because if you do, you'll get 13-5. That was the score, right? 13-5 or 13-6? 13-5. And yeah, nothing really to say.
Well, I was pretty impressed at the way that especially, this team has played out. Team FANGS after getting downed and out after actually not being able to qualify for 2 qualifiers. Now they are in to the group stages and they have a point to make. Well, let me just tell you, Kanav, we know all the teams that are going to perform in the qualifiers out here, like the quarterfinals of qualifiers. And look at the way that Team FANGS have played out, looking at this entire gameplay that they had, coming in with a 13-win victory on Ascent and a 13-4 here on Bind. Like, it's impressive. It's very impressive, especially, when you were almost out of the tournament. Now you have stepped up, and you have stepped up really strong here. So I think all the teams that are going to play on the semis and the finals, better watch out for them.
Well, yes, the teams that will be playing in the semis or the finals, they will definitely have to think twice, because it just looks like this team of FANGS, after these qualifiers, they have gotten really strong, and they are not a team that, lets you beat around the bush. I mean, on Bind, it just seemed like this was in fact a FANGS map. It did not seem like this was a map that was chosen by Kuch B.
Well, it's impressive. It's definitely very impressive. Like, outplays coming in. Like, I think we have seen a 3K on every alternative round as well, and on Bind here. So that's another, like, what's it called, achievement that these teams have done. 3Ks coming in from Kohli, 3Ks coming in from Cactus, 3Ks coming in from Meow 16K, Maverick. Like, it was every alternative round that had a 3K on the scoreboard, on the kill feed here. and that's also very impressive to watch.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, that I mean, for a team for a team to come on to a map that is not their own map and have such a big advantage, such a big lead, and then finish it off with a big lead, it usually means that you are a team that knows what you're doing on that particular map. And for Kuch, it's just unfortunate. They tried their best, they gave it their level best, but it's just that today it's Team FANGS who was the better team between these two teams.
Well, indeed, and it's I wasn't expecting such a play coming in from Team FANGS here, especially on this map. But I think they have proved me wrong, and I'm very happy that they have proved me wrong, because they really needed to move up front, and they have moved up front so confident.
Yes, I agree. I think for Team FANGS, it's just a way for them to prove that they can take part in these tournaments and they can go up against very good teams and come out on top. It's just that for Kuch today, it was not their day. It was not the day that they would be booking themselves a spot in the group stages. For them, it's just going to be a spectators match for the rest of the tournament. And 13-4, not even a 13-5.
Well, how much did we predict? I think I predicted 13-10, right, in favor of Kuch, and you were like Team FANGS. You definitely predicted Team FANGS with the victory. 13-9. So yeah, we were not even halfway close, right? But still, Team FANGS did
technically halfway close.
Yep.
13-8 and 13-4 is basically halfway.
Yeah, that's halfway. But still, they won, right? That's what counts. Yeah. So yeah, you were pretty closer to predicting the scoreboard. The scoreboard and also the winner team. So yeah, Team FANGS, they now are into the group stages and the semi-finals of the qualifiers for here, walking off with a 13-4 victory on Bind and a 2-0 scoreline after 2 games on Ascent and on Bind as well. Well, talking about the overall leaderboards, it's Cactus as the match MVP with 22 frags and 12 deaths. Talking about Kohli here, also doing the heavy work here, 18 frags coming up for him. Like, it's good to watch the duelists have played better, more better than the other agents out here, but still. Pookie is no good. He had 14 frags playing that Phoenix. Also a very, very good job down here. Maverick, 14 frags. Perfect coordinations. Paranoia is coming in from him. That's a different story. Pasha Sahil with 13. Smokey with 12. Meow 16k with 15. What? Okay, that's a very big boost. Like right from 9 up to 15. Shifting from the duelist to the controller. That's a good work done by Meow 16k as well. Thanks B2 working off with 10. Tito really not been able to show much in this game, along with Trans Gaming YT here. 6 and 6 for both of them. 15 and 16 deaths here. But you can see the assists coming in from Tito. 8 assists from Tito. 12 assists from Smokey. These are the Sovas from the opposite teams. What were they thinking? Were they just working on assist, or is that like the shock darts were doing around 70 to 80 HP damage and they were getting the assist, or that?
I think that Smoka and Tito both. Tito not so much this match because he did not really have a good game on the map of Bind, but Ascent at least, both these Sovas, they really showed us what playing a good Sova means. They were able to get intelligence. They were able to line up those shock darts. They were able to defend plants. I mean, even with their Hunter's Fury, get kills with those and then perform a little bit with their gun as well. So very well played to the Sovas. I just think that for Kuch, they need to go back to the drawing board, figure out the roles that this team will play, because Smoka on the Sova on Bind was okayish, but had he been on the Jet, we might just be seeing something different. Pasha Sahil again, he I believe he was on I don't remember
Jet,
which agent he was. Yeah,
Jet.
No, he was on Jet on this map, but on Ascent he was on a different agent. So again, why switch roles like this in the middle of a game when clearly the players that you were expecting were doing the right job for you? And it just feels that is something that if Kuch is able to iron out, they should be able to beat these stronger teams, or these so-called stronger teams that they have to go up against.
But still, if you have been beaten once, it's not like you have been completely downed and you have been thrown out of esports here. We are going to have multiple tournaments this year because it's just the start. It's I believe, the 5th of February today. So yeah, it's just only 1 month past. And that's Jan gone. So yeah, we are gonna have a lot of tournaments getting up here by different, organizers. But yes, right now we are in the ESPL Valorant PowerUp India, and at this moment, Team FANGS, congratulations to you. 2-0 victory coming in from you as a series scoreline, and you are gonna move into the semi-finals of qualifiers 4 and also the group stages of the main event. So now it comes down to the second game, the second BO3, which is also going to be interesting. Well, Kanav, what do you think? Another 2-0 or it's going to be a 2-1?
Well, we will discuss about that once we come back from the break, because we are going to be taking a short break as the second quarterfinals will be coming up on the other side of this break. So till then, get your drinks and get your snacks. We'll be back in a short while.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Esports mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
बिल्कुल अभी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके लिए बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको एबिलिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकल पाएंगे विद दैट 700 एचपी और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था
get this spike or get this spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot Kiom and get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will take antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one on Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taken on another one. There's only one there standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, "Oh my God!"
Yeah, we burning it down. They ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the babies lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors. Use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right. Run with it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine. Come on. Yeah, there's nothing to say, oh God. Yeah, right. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people where you at? Rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Run with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Esports mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
बिल्कुल अभी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके लिए बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकल पाएंगे विद दैट 700 एचपी और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था
get this spike or get this spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot Kiom and get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will take antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No,
third one on Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taken on another one. There's only one there standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, "Oh my God."
So, welcome back everyone, as this is going to be me, Dr. Dang, along with Captain Price once again. So, we have made our way to the second match that we have today, and the last match that we have today. It's going to be Lag taking on PurposeEsportsJr. So, you know that a team is serious about esports when they have 2 teams, a senior team and a junior team.
And I'm confused. Where is Purpose Seniors? Like, I really want to ask this team if they are there, even watching the stream after it. You can definitely tell to the chat here, like, where is your senior team? Are they already into the, qualifiers? Well, that will be something impressive that has happened because I don't recall something happening like that. But let's see if they are sent over the junior team and if they are performing so strongly. I am going to be very, very impressed by watching, this team play because by the looks of it, this team is going to be menacing and it's going to be a very, very painful opponent to Lag.
Well, that is definitely true, as we have the prize pool breakup in front of us. It's going to be 4 lakhs to the first team, 2 lakhs to the second team, and 75,000 each to the third and the fourth place team. So it's going to be a big prize pool. And answering your question about Purpose Esports Seniors, I do not see them because qualifier 1 we had Global
Yep.
Esports, Godlike, XTZ, and Reckoning qualify. Qualifiers 2 we had Biryani Power,
Indeed.
Tempest, Team Tamilas, and Nasli go through. While qualifiers 3 we saw Team Mahi, big surprise, Mages, White Shadow Esports, and Enigma Gaming. And we've already seen no Purpose Esports Senior for um, you know qualifiers for just yet. We do have two more quarterfinals tomorrow, so maybe we'll be seeing them there. But if not, then it's actually a pretty interesting and a surprising proposition.
Well, I'm pretty shocked here. Maybe Purpose Esports is like maybe it's a foreign brand that's sending in their junior lineup to perform here in the ESPL Valorant PowerUp, but we never know what's gonna happen, right? Because it may be like the other name of the team. Maybe it's something different at all. Maybe it's Godlike. Maybe it's Team I's junior lineup just creeping in here in the names of Purpose Esports. Who knows what's gonna happen? But yes, I can tell you that this match is going to be an interesting one because we have lag as their opponents, and by the looks of it, if the team name is actually indicating how the players are playing, that's going to be a surprise, because if they are lagging, then it's going to be a very very interesting and easy match for Purpose Esports. Although that cannot be the what's it called, the conclusion by the team name, because they have come up in the top 8 teams from qualifiers 4, and qualifiers 4, trust me guys, it was not at all easy. I actually played it, and out of the 256 teams that registered, I came into the top 64, and then it was like completely a bloodbath here. I got down and out at a 13-1 scoreline. Can you imagine? Okay, sorry, it was a 13-2 scoreline, but can you imagine the amount of crazy and intense gamers that are playing? But yes, talking about the map selection, we can see that lag have actually gone in with an icebox pick here. Okay, that's impressive here. And surprisingly, I can see it's going to be lag as the defenders, and icebox, by my personal knowledge, I'd say it's quite of a defense-oriented map.
That is actually pretty true. Icebox is going to be a very defensive oriented map, and it is going to be surprising, to say, to see rather, how. I mean, I want to see how Purpose performs on this, because if there is one map that even fewer teams know how to play than Split, it definitely has to be Icebox. Even Team Mahi goes in for an Icebox ban. I don't know why. Maybe they want to hide something, or they just don't want to play that map. But if Team Mahi decides to ban Icebox, there has to be a good reason that a lot of other teams do. And honestly, I don't know whether it's going to be a smart choice for Purpose to not ban out Icebox, or maybe they have a hidden trick up their sleeve, like we just saw FANGS have on Bind, which was that they were stronger on Bind than they were on their own map. So it's going to be interesting. But we have the lineups to go with us. So lag, they have Zakrim, they have Stiffmeister XD, they have Cone, Am I Really Pro, Ego, and Who Am I YT. Well, on the side of Purpose, we're going to be having Amox, Dragonoid, Dead Zone, Shrey, Iota, and Levy. So again, none of these players whom we have heard from before, but then that is how you discover new and stronger players, because you initially do not know about their name, but then their gameplay really catches your attention.
Well, indeed, and talking about Icebox, I really want to see how this map plays out, because we have seen total 2 Icebox games. Once we saw it in qualifiers 3, and now we're going to see it in qualifiers 4, that too at a very early stage. Like the first map as Icebox, no one would have predicted it, but there it is. Team Lag, they have gone for the choose here on Icebox, and I really want to see how this map functions, because not too many people are confident playing out this map, just because of the fact that it's so very uncommon to play with.
Not just about being uncommon, I think that for Icebox, your crosshair placement and your decision making in which gunfight you want to take is going to really come into question, because you have multiple angles where a head can pop up, and you might be looking in the general direction. That is true, but you will not always be ready for a fight to take. And as it looks like Shrey, he will be the fragger of his team, as he's going to lock into that Ren, and no problems. Cone picking up that Jet, Zakrim is going to pick up that Sova as Levy has locked in to that Omen. Iota on that Jet, and Stiffmeister is going to pick up the Killjoy. Oh, we have a breach finally after so long.
Okay, how, why, and seriously, why? This map B side, it's completely open. Once you get on site, you plant the spike. There's absolutely no usage of the breach here. But still, seeing a breach on Icebox, it's quite impressive. Well, it was quite familiar that we're going to have a Jet on either side and an Omen, because this map, it's very, very preferable to play with the Omen and the Jet, just because of so many high grounds that you can hold, up drafting, maybe teleporting onto the high locations. And especially on B side, talking about Bree Green, you can actually just sit up there chilling on that conveyor belt there. So there's no problems about that. But talking about Jets, you can sit up on top of the tubes there. You can definitely sit up on top of the little barrier that you have on the A side here. So I really want to see how this team functions, how both of the teams functions. Now, both of the teams, they are pretty new faces coming up in such a very, very great stage here. Let's see how both of the teams function. Both the teams have Sages, both the teams have Jets, and both the teams have Omens. The only difference are that, okay, I can see actually this is a little bit of a tricky difference here. There's a Killjoy and a Sage on the defender's side. I really want to see how the Killjoy is going to play out, because trust me, the Killjoy is not at all easy to play, especially if you are playing on the defender side and you are going on for a B default hold, you playing that Killjoy.
I agree. I think when it really comes down to having two sentinels like this, it's usually when a team really wants to invest in holding on to their defensive rounds. So it really is a double-edged sword. It can work for you in one way. It might not work for you in another. But if it works out, then Icebox, yes, definitely it's going to play very well in the favor of the defender sided team. But Ego holding this angle from on top of box, he might just be able to get that Rena if the Rena does not peak this angle. And again, this is exactly why Icebox is so difficult. You have multiple lines of sight on the same place, but you have to check so many as the sneak works. He's going to miss too many shots on Shrey. As the flick comes in, the Rena will get that kill. The recon dart will get destroyed. He knows that he needs to take a gunfight with the Sage, with the Sova, in fact, on boxes. And that is exactly what differentiates. The Sage did not check her corner and she got taken out. It was unlucky that Ego missed so many shots on Shrey. Otherwise, he might have just gotten a second kill for himself. As Amox is going to fall, that's a big kill. The breach taken out. That will prevent a lot of lines of sight, as Shrey will also get taken out by him. Am I really pro? And that is a question that you can say yes to, my friend.
Not so early. Like, it's just the first round, and you can see Zakrims will be holding out along with the Sage on B side. The bomb has not yet made their way up forward here. Cone sitting here in the smoke will be shutting down the Omen. Levi will be falling as well. It's going to be Iota still holding up in mid. He needs to go for a frag there, because it's the first round and you've actually decided to go for a save. What are you trying to do, my friend? Now, after patch 1.9, it has become evident that if you save, you only get 1000 credits. You do not get any additional credits despite that. And if you're actually going for a save on the pistol round, you better play out on the next one, because with that 1000 credits, you can barely buy your utilities.
Yeah, that is true. I think that where a lot of other games, like without naming the game, the game that Valorant is very closely resembling, in that game you can get away with not buying utility, but in this you can't. You will have to spend money on your weapon, your shield, as well as your utility, and it really changes the way that you play this game. And that is actually one of the reasons that I really like this. The alarm bot is going to get triggered. Amos going in for that spike plant. He is just going to stick that, and with the smoke cover, that will be PurposeEsports finally getting that. But Ego with the backstab, the Sage is going to get spotted. The dink comes in and the kill comes in as well. Levy is going to pick one up. Amos is going to get one. Zach is going to pick one, but Ego is going to help his teammate. And it's all down to Amox. As
my God,
comes in, as Cone is going to get that kill on Amox, and just a complete brawl everywhere. They're going to get that diffuse, no problems whatsoever. And 2 rounds on the board for lag.
Well, surprisingly, one thing is confirmed that Kone is not going to give any chance here. Stuck the breach down in the corner once he had to go for the reload. Actually played him out here because that frenzy 13 bullets, once you spray it down, there's quite significant amount of time here on the opposite team here to come in and knife you. That's exactly what Kone did. Kone now sitting with 2 frags here and 0 deaths here. Quite decent jet play coming in, but Ego, this man is trying out to be a legend here, especially because Omens and Jets have a very strong advantage. You can see Kone will be coming in straight off the bat here, trying to catch any player. Ego will be shutting down 2 now. I don't think anyone checked that corner here. Ego shuts down 2 players up here on green. Oh my god. Now, this is a very tricky play to come out with, because you can see the position that Ego is holding. No one's gonna usually, check this corner, because you need to watch 2 corners here, not just the right one, but also the left one. But this time, Ego will not be missing any shots here. He's gonna shut down Levy, and it's going to be Iota as the last player standing. 2-0 already, maybe a 3-0 coming in from this team as well. Let's see where they go, because Stiffmeister, he's gonna come up here trying to shut down the Jet, and you can see the Jet was looking in the other direction, and he gets shut down by Stiffmeister from the back here. Perfect round coming in for them, and what a start to the good rounds here, because this team is looking confident. Lag, they are not playing laggy here. They are being very crispy, and they're doing it absolutely brilliantly here.
Well, that was unfortunate for Iota, getting caught off guard like that.
Yep.
But sometimes it happens. Sometimes you're too focused on a certain player or a certain part of the map that you forget that you have a back to watch as well. So 3 rounds in a row for the side of lag, and it looks like Purpose Esports is having some problems making their way into the game. 2 flashes from the breach have already been used up, so he has 1, but 2 players get pinged. It's going to be a 4-man push. Serena gets taken out, no problem. And Zakrin is going to get hit with a concussion, but it does not matter, because he is still going to be in a pretty safe position. He'll spot the Jet, he'll spot the Sage, the spray down comes in, there's 1 player right under them. Ego is going to get rid of Amox as Dead Zone and Levy are going to equalize things, but Stiffmeister comes in and he will make the advantage in the favor of his team, as now Dead Zone, who is very far away, will just try to go in for that save, unfortunately. And 4-0 for lag. Not the start that Purpose would have wanted.
I'm just wondering, what this team is trying to do, Team Purpose Esports Jr., because you have come up so strong. You have come up into the top 8 teams. It has not at all been easy. Trust me, guys, when I'm telling you, it has not at all been easy for all of the 8 teams to come up here. But still, Purpose Esports, it looks like they're lost. 4-0 on Icebox. Yes, it's a defender-oriented map, but still, 4-0, not very strong here. Coming in now, a full buy coming in from both of the teams here. You can see the swarm grenade will be trying to damage anyone who walks up that little corner there. Well, no one surprisingly walks off here. Kone will be falling back. Ego plays a little bit of a smart game, trying to come in on top of Nest. I want to see how he performs, because he has been very crispy here. Takes down 1, trying to take down another one. Maybe not. You can see the double dinks will be coming in, trying to damage him a lot here. The Jet will be also there. The Jet will be shut down. Switches to the pistol. For that right click here, the breach will be coming in and shutting down Ego. Finally, it's a 4 versus 3. It's still a better hand in the defender side. I want to see how the attackers perform, because the breach now has a lot of work to do. You can use the concussion. You can definitely use the flashes here. You still have 2 flashes remaining. But Shrey coming in from behind, trying to catch any players, just catching them off the run here. But still, Dead Zone trying to go up and peek Boilers, but Boilers is a very tricky position to hold, trying to go on with that 1 taps here, trying to connect on the defending Sage, but I don't think the defending Sage is gonna have any issues here. The wall still there on the attacker stage. I want to see how this round plays out.
Ooh. Well, Dead Zone is going to put an end to the Sage on the opposite side, as Zarena is still going to get that kill. Shrey is going to get 1, but Stiffmeister comes in and finishes him off, as the heal is going to get popped by Dead Zone, as he will be healed 80 HP according to the new stats that Sage's health regen has. So Amox and the Sage versus the Killjoy and the Sova, the spike is going to get initiated any second now. Yes, but the Sage is going to be... Sorry, that's going to be the Sova right behind Amox. Gets that easy one-top headshot, in fact, as now Dead Zone is going to have to make sure that he can defend this spike. But again, not looking in the right direction, but coming up onto the spike. He knows exactly where the Sova is going to be. The Killjoy will get spotted, but Stiffmeister with that headshot is going to connect. A single bullet was needed by Dead Zone to make sure that this would have been a 1v1. But it turns out that Stiffmeister's, he's just a good, better shot.
Well, indeed, and I think I'm gonna buy a Reaver Vandal after the play that I saw from the defenders here. Like, it's perfectly so crispy to watch. Like, it's so crispy. Like, you can see, the plays coming in with the Reaver. The animations are so beautiful. Like, sending some people, straight down to hell. 5-0 now. It's not just about the skills, it's definitely about the coordination, and the coordination that team Lag has at this point. I think this team can make a difference here, because you can see Stiffmeister, he has managed to go up in such a position where no one will be expecting him if they are not very, familiar with the map. And Lag choosing off Icebox as the first pick, I think they are doing a pretty good job.
Well, definitely. They have not given a single round till now, and it has worked out for them just yet, as Ego is going to get hit with that Rolling Thunder. Stiffmeister is going to get that first kill, irrespective of the fact the alarm bot is going to get triggered. He'll get a second one before Amox gets that trade, but Amox is going to get a second one. Ego with that wide swing is not going to connect, and suddenly a lot of side control in the hands of the attackers. Sage is just going to be using her walls and her orb to make sure that no one can go in for that rotate very easily, as they have pulled off a shocker. It's going to be Cone right above Dead Zone. Both of these players know about the position of each other. They are just confused where the the sound is going to be coming in from, as Amox is going to go in for that plant, but he will get stopped. Zakrims is just going to be right next to him. Shoot him in that face, and Cone is going to get rid of Shrey as well. And now again, Dead Zone is going to be stuck in 1v3. I mean, he knows the positions of the players, but can he make this play work out? He'll get split up. He will get Zakrims at least, but the players of Lag have now repositioned themselves with this top line of sight. The first shot going to miss, and the Jet will fall back.
Well, 4 seconds on the clock, 2 players to take down. No way it will be possible, especially, when you're at such a close range here. Tries to take the Sage down, but no. Am I the real pro? Again, proving to be the real pro here. 6-0 on Icebox. Not the start that I believe, Purpose was actually expecting here. But still, Dead Zone trying really hard to make those plays happen. Now it's a 6-0. You can see the kill distribution coming in from Lag here. Ego with 9, Stiffmeister with 7, Zakrim with 5, Cone with 4, and the Sage, Am I Really Pro with 3 as well. But 3 very, very important kills. Talking about the attackers here, Amox 4, Dead Zone 3, Levi will be having 2, Shrey will be having 2, and Iota will be having 1. Well, I really want to see Shrey and Iota perform, because every time the duelists are not performing, it's a very, very tricky part to play. Like, when you're especially on the attacker side. But now Ego, the position that he's holding, can do a lot of work here, and he's actually doing it. Shrey will be shutting down 1, Levi will be coming in, Cone will be taken down. It's a 4 versus 4. Let's see how the functionality is done, because Amox is still waiting up with the Jet here on A side. The Sage will be also coming in, and so will be the Breach. All 4 players are now trying to go up here, trying to connect those 1 taps here. He will be connecting. Ego, such a crispy aim. Levi will be trading him off here. Now it's a 3 versus 3. Killjoy will be trying to come in, but he will be actually shutting down 1 in a spray. Iota will be taking down 1, but am I the real pro yet again, saving the day for Team Lag. 7-0. Not the scoreline we expected. Can this be a 13-0? Because every time we think if it's a 13-0, there's someone who will be actually denying that. What do you think? Will this be a 13-0?
I don't know about a 13-0, but this is painful to see. I mean,
yep.
For PurposeEsportsJr, this is not the game that they would have been expecting, but you don't have to worry. It's Icebox. Maybe they just weren't prepared for Icebox at all. Maybe they haven't scrimmed it even once, and which is why they have no clue. But 5 players getting spotted, and the Omen just TPing right into the bullets of Zakrims, and the second player walks in. Amox gets that trade finally. it just seems that Purpose does not know what they want to do. Shrey is going to pick one kill up onto Ego, but this is not the play that they would have been expecting. The Stormblades come out, they know exactly where the plant is going to be, they'll get that, but Iota gets that kill onto Cone, picks out the Jet down to a 2v2, but the spike is still going to be in the controls of the defenders as Lag is holding on. They will win. No.
Oh, what?
Am I really pro? What? Oh, that was not. Oh, boy.
Calculated.
Sage. I mean,
Like
calculated. Yeah, sure.
yeah, that's surely calculated because I think the voice line, whoever is the voice line developer here at Riot, you are doing a mad job out here. Like, I think the only voice line, the only agent that has the deleted voice line is with the Killjoy, and then he's absolutely deleting players and doing it smartly, calculating that turret there. You're placing that turret as a perfect distraction. There's a little bit of an aim punch when you are actually getting shot at by the turret here. Absolutely brilliantly doing that. Sifmeister will be coming in with a beautiful frag, but this time it's going to be Cone who takes down Amox. But the Sage will be walking into the crosshairs of Ego this time. The Jet will be coming in, going in for a smart play. Ego lurking around in the smoke, has hurt the Jet, but no. I will be flicking Ego and erasing him. Two attackers still remaining. Let's see how this plays out.
Well, it's going to be difficult for Purpose to come back from this. 8-0 on their way to be a 9. But Levy, he is going to make it a little easier, but gets taken out as he was getting greedy for that Phantom that was on the floor, and now suddenly it's all down to the Jet that they have left. Iota, he has a Vandal, and he has a Spike as well, but does he really have the map control? Does he really have the presence of mind to play around these three players and try to get this round for his team? As it looks like he's just trying to sneak around. Don't know whether he's trying to go in for that save or he's trying to get the spike initiated on. Now it just feels like he is trying to figure out what he wants to do. With 10 seconds on the board, he needs to go in for that spike plant. As it looks like, nope, he's just going to go in for that save.
Well, I think he should go off with that save because their eco is really dented here. He needs to walk off with that save here. And you can see Iota, he's holding a very, very smart location. He can actually take down the Jet here. But nope, he saves the day. But he saves the gun here. But the rounds are now so much in the hands of Lag. 9-0. Oh my god, this is not something that Purpose was expecting at all. But the plays that are coming in, they are very, very mad. But now I think Team Purpose, they are starting to do some they attack break here, as I can see here, and they will be discussing what they are going to do on at least for the next round, because they need to step up the game. I want to see how they step it up, and they better, because now it's basically game over if you lose a single round from now on.
That is true. I think that Purpose have reached the absolute limit of the bare minimum that you need to take, which is going to be a 9-3. And if this round also goes in the favor of Lag and the best score that they can get is going to be a 10-2, I think they should already start thinking about the second map, because it would basically be a lost cause for them at that point to fight that map, waste their time and energy on it, and then not be able to perform as well. And I mean, what can we do?
What can we do? That's a good question, kind of. I think what we can do is expect a little bit more from Purpose, because Purpose, you can see the economy on them is very, very dented here. Amox hasn't even bought a weapon, maybe trying to walk off with a Bulldog and a heavy shield here. Shrey hasn't yet bought a weapon. He's going on with that Sheriff yet again. Well, I am worried about the eco more than I'm worried about the players, because you can see 3 players are not actually doing an eco, and the other 2, they might be willing to do one, but will they? That's a big question now. If you talk about the eco on the side of defenders here, Ego, Stiffmeister, Zakrim, Scone, and Am I Really Pro, everyone has at least 7,000 credits to play with in the next game, in the next round as it is. But still, they are going on with 1 operator, 2 Vandals, and 2 Phantoms as well. I really want to see Team Purpose now actually changing everything up and stepping up the game. But let's see if they're able to.
Well, with the economy that they have in their hand for Purpose, it's going to be difficult because, you know, they have a classic, they have a sheriff, they have two half shields, one full shield, and a vandal. It's not going to be easy. It's against the economy that Lag has. I mean, they have three ultimates ready. I mean, sure, both teams
Yeah.
have three ultimates ready. Zakrims is 1 kill away from getting his Hunter's Fury, 1 kill for Shrey, and he will have his Empress. But you know, it's about strategy, and it has not worked very well for the side of Purpose just yet. They haven't been able to figure out how they want to break down this defense of Lag. Maybe it's just that this particular matchup between both these teams is so defender sided that despite Purpose having strategies, they're not able to make it work. But from the gameplay that we have seen, the way that Purpose has had to run into site without having proper smokes, without having proper crossfires, it just tells us that Lag is just very well prepared for this map. Purpose, not so much.
Well, one more thing that we are forgetting is that, Purpose Esports Junior Shrey, sorry, what am I saying? Shrey, we all know that, Reynas are expected to play better than all other agents. Like, whomever you ask, if you are a Reyna main, they're gonna be like, yeah, you're a Reyna main, you should be a god at the game, right? But this time, Shrey, not at all. 3 kills and 9 deaths, not what you expect out of a Reyna here. I want to see that X getting pressed on the keyboard with the Vandal and just players getting deleted over and over and over again. The overheals just keep coming. The dismiss gets used up over and over again. Maybe a 4K, maybe an ace. But yes, Shrey hasn't been able to do it twice. We have seen her Empress ability getting popped here. She has got the kills. He has got the 3 kills here out of 2 Empress ability usages. But still, need to work hard whatsoever from now on. 1 round lost by Purpose Esports. I think they have to start thinking about the second game. Well, you can see the defenders, their position holds are pretty smart here. Killjoy on A side, that's a very beautiful decision that they've taken, playing the Killjoy on A, because B is a completely open side and you cannot play the Killjoy on B just because of the fact that there are no corners you can lead your opponents for coming into. And there it is. You can see the clock timer has been started. We are moving into the 10th round of the game. Purpose Esports Jr. versus Team Lag.
Well, till now, it seemed like a completely one-sided game. Purpose coming very close, down to the closest, I think, a 1v1, where they were able to take a round, but they've just not been able to lock it out. And it's just down to the fact that Lag has had every single angle covered. And there you go again, the opening track going to start, the Rolling Thunder coming in. Cone will avoid that as he will spot the player and he will get Iota as well. He will get flash, but Amox will get rid of Ego. That is unfortunate. Again, am I really pro getting flash? Stiffmeister just about getting away from that flash. Wall bangs through that smoke. He will get a lot of damage onto Amox, but am I really pro comes in, gets finished. Sorry, gets that kill onto Shrey. Now it's down to the 2 players and 1 player in a 1v4 as the ultimate has just about been used. He will get the spike down, but at what cost? Levy, there is no way that with these 4 players coming in and his location pinged, he's going to survive this for too long, as he will get 1 kill but 20 HP, goes in for that teleport, knows that there might be player coming in from the side of the elbow. The stage is going to be there. He knows that the stage is going in for the reload. He'll get 1, but before he can get that second one and make that a 1v1, he'll get taken out. As the Killjoy is just teasing the lockdown. Don't do that, my friend.
Well, I really wanted to see the Omen outplay because he went out of there. I don't know in how many fractions of a second. Maybe 5 or 6, milliseconds coming into play here. And still, like, it's a good round. Like, after all, Levy really tried to clutch it out. Took down 3 players before he actually went down. So that's a good, initiation that you had. Levy now sitting with 7 frags and 10 deaths. But still, I really want to see the Reyna play. 3 kills after so many rounds getting played. 10-0 coming in now. 2 more rounds and we are moving into the other side. Attackers are going to be there as the defenders as the attackers. Ego again deleting 1 player, but Levi this time will be taking down Ego. Now the Sage can either choose to resurrect or maybe just play it out here. The Sova will be getting the information, and there it is. The Hunter Sylvie will be coming in, trying to tag one player, trying to go for the other one, but I don't think he's gonna tag anyone more than once here. The Sage will be reviving one of the players from the defenders. Ego has been brought up to speed here, but this time Shrey will be coming in with a crispy one tap, absolutely demolishing Zakrams. 4 versus 4. Still a retake can't be coming into play here, and Shrey will be actually ulting, but Ego this time, he will not make any mistake. After resurrection, he takes down Shrey very, very smartly in here. The Jet still playing with the operator, trying to be a little bit passive because of the HP he has, but Stiffmeister will be coming into A side here. The Swarm Grenade will be detonated, and the Breach will be losing a lot of HP.
Well, the Breach will be losing all of his HP as he gets taken out. This gun for the Omen, he will get that kill on Stiffmeister, but Cone as well. Oh, he's going to pick one up. The super shot, he comes out. It's down to a 1v2. Cone, he's very low on HP. He will have to play this a little passive so that his teammate can come in. But as the angle is going to get cleared, Iota will get that kill with the Bulldog, go in for that spike plant. But Eco is going to be coming in from the back. He might just be able to get this kill. He will spot the Jet, miss a lot of his shots. Will it be the Jet getting that kill?
Oh my god!
Yes, at 2 HP, the clutch comes in from the Jet. And finally, Purpose pick at least one round. It was not a clean sweep, but you can say that it was also not a clean sweep.
Well, not expected from Ego to, throw up so bad, dying in the same round twice. Ego, you are not supposed to do that. You were resurrected, you definitely took down 2 players, but still, in the end, it was a 1v1 against Iota. You lost it, sitting up there, 15 kills already in the hands of Ego. 10-1. Good start by this team, but Dead Zone, no, he will be actually demolishing one player. There's going to be 2 players now down from the defender side here. Cone will be taking down Levy, and there's going to be 1 down again from the defender side. But yes, now the attackers have the better hand. They have 4 players to play with, and also the Jet ultimate to work up with. Cone will be coming in, trying to deal some damage onto the attacking Reina here. Shrey will be also trying to peek that same corner that the Jet is holding, but the Jet will be much smarter. The Reina even smarter, not peeking an operator. It's now a 2 versus 4. The Killjoy lockdown is still there, can be used to hold up and retake any site. The call has been given that it's an if B plant coming in. Let's see how the lockdown is used up.
Well, the lockdown should get initiated any second now, and they might just be going in for that complete, rush in towards. And as the OP comes in, he will miss his shot. Dead Zone will pick up a 3k for himself with that operator. It's all down to Cone as he will fall, and 10-2 will be the split with which we will have to see whether Purple can make this work or will it be Lag who will just come in and finish things off on attack. Because if they are that good on on defense, they definitely know what they want to do on attack. And if there's even a moment of doubt that Purpose has, then it's going to be as you can say in different words, very tough for the side of Purpose to take this win from Lag.
Well, now it's a 10-2. 3 points more. Lag, they are going to move in as the first map victors here. But still, now you can see all the attackers are stacking outside A. Like I have seen multiple times, when the attackers are actually coming in and stacking outside A, everyone's rushing into A side here. Shrey this time playing it out here on B along with the Omen. Sage as usual trying to play off in mid. But now Cone and Omen, both of the players, they are now almost inside here, trying to shut down that defending Jet who is lurking around in the smoke, trying to catch up that Sage already. Will be inflicting some damage, but am I the real pro? And Dead Zone will be taking 1-1 from the either side. Well, the swarm grenades need to be placed as quickly as possible here. The turret will be deployed if I am not mistaken. Now it's a 10-2, but this round may be increasing 1 in the favor of the defender.
Well, it's going to be 1 kill with the Swarm Grenade and 1 with the Frenzy as Zakrams will be joining that. And now it's down to Shrey in a 1v2. There is one more Swarm Grenade, I believe, as the turret is going to get put down. That will steal a lot of HP as he is going to get pinged as well. The Shock Dart comes in and Zakrams will finish him off with that Shock Dart. 11-2 as this is tough now. I mean, Captain, I think in the quarterfinals we have not seen a game that has been so one-sided for so long.
I mean, yeah, I remember quarterfinals 3 was like, it was interesting to watch. Team Mahi, I think they won 13-2 against one team. I don't remember which team it was. Maybe it was, White Shadow. Maybe it was Paratroops. I don't remember
It
who
was
it
too
was,
hype.
but yeah. Yeah. Okay, it was too hype. Yeah, it was too hype. They won 13-2, but still, no, sorry, 13-1, but still, 11-2 coming in from some team we haven't seen for any tournament. Like, that's shocking, and that's very shocking indeed. The Omen will be lurking out in the smoke here, will be shutting one down, but Swiftmeister will be trading him off very, very smartly. The attackers looking very, very confident. The Sage up on the nest here will be trying to take one down. Swiftmeister will be taking one down, no doubt about that. Now, there it is. The Killjoy Swarm Grenades supposed plant are the most annoying but the riskiest plays that you can possibly have. But am I the real pro? He will be shutting down two players. Can go for the reload. Where is the Reina? Where is the Reina is a question now. Trying to see the Sage here. Well, but no, he'll be not doing anything here. Pulls out that classic. Stray will be absolutely deleting one, but Stiffmeister comes in, absolutely melting that Spectre on top of the Reina. 12-2. And it's a match point already for Team Lag.
Well, for Team Lag, it's easy. I have no other way to put it. If you are a team that's going 12-2 against a good team in the quarterfinals of ESPL, you are going to be a very good team, and this is honestly an easy game for you. There are no two ways of putting it. And yeah, it's match point, as there is going to be a small technical timeout, I believe.
Well, the tactical break is definitely going to answer a lot of questions, because tac breaks are and they are implemented so that you can actually decide and to what you are going to do on the next round. Because this time on the defender side, I can see Levi will be using a Guardian, Shrey will be using a Vandal, and the others, like, they are also doing pretty good here. But talking about both of the teams, they are doing a good job. But when it comes to Team Purpose, they are downed and they are now cornered. They need to step up here. Hey, Kanav, hello, hi, where are you, man? I can't see you well. We don't need to see each other, that's for sure. But now you can see 53 seconds remaining, and as you can see, there's only two attackers standing. Well, what happened? I think we had some technical issues back there, but still, there's only Ego standing on the attacker side here. Ego will be shutting down one, trying to go off for two more. Let's see if he's able to do, because the breach has been dented quite a lot here. The breach peeking him off is absolutely dead game here, but still the breach is still behind the box here, trying to get a lot of information and also some damage here. 84 HP is still remaining. The Jet is the last one standing. 23 seconds. He can pull off the plant if he wants to. 55 HP remaining here. He will be trying to get that spike here. Will be trying to gather one player. He will be doing it or not, but no, Iota will be saving the day. It's 3 rounds for Team Defenders. But still, 9 points lead remaining. Will this be possible? What do you think, Kanav?
Well, I mean, this 1v1 is really going to tell us. Well, Iota with the Judge really have the advantage there in that close range gunfight, but 12-3, it's just basically prolonging the inevitable, and they have picked up a round, which is a good thing. And some players from the side of Purpose have slowly started their way towards a positive kill death ratio, but at this point, that kill death ratio is just a small consolation prize for them, as the Killjoy lockdown is going to get established, and this is going to be really the time that Purpose will have to pull their socks up. Shrey is going to get one, but am I really pro with that resurrection, as Ego will be put back up on his feet? The Jet is going to be using that Judge, as Stiffmeister is Kona just going to walk in. The wall has been put up, but the Open is actually going to spray down that wall. If Zakran is holding on in the back, he wants to make sure that no backstab comes in. Ego will be going in for that complete rotate with from the shadows. Am I really pro? Picks up Shrey, and it's just going to be Levi picking up Stiffmeister as well, and suddenly it looks like Purpose might have a chance, but no. Am I really pro is going to get that kill. Cone is going to be falling, and it's going to be
30 seconds
Ego
left.
getting that judge, as well as Am I Really Pro will
He
finally
flicked
get
that.
Now
that
to mend what
lick
we have broken.
with the Sheriff and finish off Icebox in the favor of Lag. And uh, it's it's just difficult. It's just difficult to see what Purpose could have done. I mean, what can we say? It's Lag taking that map 13-3, and it's it's game over on Icebox.
I don't know what to say, kind of like I really don't know what to say because the way that this team has been playing, it's not something that we have seen. Like it's definitely a good play coming in from both the teams here, but still, it's like I don't know what to say exactly. The dominance that they had, it's absolutely massive. But still, when they
10
needed to
seconds
perform,
left.
they were there. And you can see how Kone was playing. Like, they knew what exactly they were doing, but Purpose, they were lost. They were completely lost. They did not need to actually, they did not need to even have a try-hard performance. They were absolutely coming in, getting killed over and over and over again for the 15 rounds that we have seen. And still, team
Enemy remaining.
Lag, they have done it well, they have done it smart, they have done it very, very dominatingly on this map here.
I mean, it was pretty obvious that Lag knew what they wanted to do on this map, because the positions that they were playing, the way that they were peaking was just different from the way that Purpose was able to do it. They had so much confidence in their peaks that they were able to wide swing and land shots consistently. And yeah, that is a big reason that
30 seconds
if you're
left.
not comfortable with Icebox, you usually just end up
Spike
banning it,
planted.
because
One
you don't
enemy
want to be
remaining.
in a position where a team like Lag comes in, who is actually pretty good on Icebox, and once it makes it way out of the ban phase, they pick it up for their own map.
Well, it's a smart decision, really planned out as they had intended to. It was their map, they had the rounds, they had the match as well. But moving on, the second map, it is going to be much more interesting to play. But I really want to say this player called Ego outshine, because you see how crispy his aim was. He was absolutely one-tapping them like a god, like a Omen playing up. Like, this is how an Omen is supposed to play, right? And he was doing it absolutely brilliantly here. 13-2 on Icebox. We are going to head over to the next map in a short while. But still, there are going to be a lot of questions that, team Purpose Esports are going to be answering to themselves and to the owner of Purpose Esports, whoever it is. Because, the way they played, they did not have any idea as to how they need to play the map. And that is the only reason I think that they were unable to function.
Well, I mean, with respect to Purpose, I would not really fault them, because Icebox is, as I said, if there is a map that is more polarizing in the map pool than Split, it's Icebox. And if there's a team that is even decently good on a map like Icebox versus a team that does not know what they're trying to do, the scoreline is going to be similar. I mean, unless we see Lag go up against a team that also knows how to play Icebox, we'll not really know how good or bad Lag is on this map. So as far as Purpose goes, they're not a team that should go to Icebox. Just ban Icebox, my friends. I mean, this is not to say that you can't be good at Icebox. It's just that right now, till you figure out how you want to play Icebox, just ban it.
Well, if Purpose definitely qualifies for the group stages, I think they are going to move on and ban Icebox, because of the map that we have this afternoon. But still, there is going to be the next game coming in front of us here in a short while. And I really want to see how Haven functions, because Haven is one of the maps that you can actually dominate on the attacker side.
That is true. Haven is going to be a map that you can play very well on attack, but I think that we are not going to be going to Haven. I think that Haven was banned out by Purpose because they didn't want Lag to pick up that map. So yeah, I think we are going to Ascent. Not sure, but if we are, then yeah, we are finally going to be having a map where we'll know how good each of these teams are going to be when they are pitched on a map that both these teams know how to play.
Well, I want to see how Purpose performs on a different map, because I understand that this map is not something that you should always go to pick for, because Icebox is one of the most hated maps after its introduction that we have seen. Like I think as we know, the first map, it was Ascent. Then came Split. Then there was Haven coming in. Then there was Bind, and finally it was Icebox, right? So Icebox was one of the most hated maps. And if some team has gone and performed so brilliantly in one, I think we are going to see a lot of more Icebox if Team Lag confirms. But yes, it's definitely Purpose who need to step up the game. It's a do or die situation for them in the second game. That's going to be, I believe, possibly Ascent. So let's see how it's going to be, because let's read you through the scores once again. So it's going to be Lag with a 13-3 split against Team Purpose Esports Jr. walking off with the first game on Icebox. Ego having 19 frags and still the match MVP, having 1 kill lesser than Stiffmeister, 20 kills to be exact from Stiffmeister, with a more than 2 KD. Like that's massive. 2.0 plus
On a
KD coming
Sentinel.
in from a Sentinel. Yeah, that's completely shocking here. Levy, if I talk about him, 13 kills from him. Am I the real pro? Definitely. I think you have been the pro in this match at least. 12 to 10. That's also 1.2 KD coming in from him. Cone will be having 11 frags. Shrey 10, Amox 9, Dead Zone 8, Iota 8, and Zakrims. I don't know why he's sitting there at the bottom of the table instead of having more frags than the next three. Still, it's just how Valorant is. 150 average combat score coming in for him. 13-3 for Team Lag here. Moving on to the second game. Team Purpose, better step up your game. Otherwise, the confidence that Team Lag has right now, they are going to absolutely demolish and crush anyone who comes in their path.
That is definitely true. As far as lag goes, they are not a team that is lacking at all. They were, in fact, firing on all cylinders, and it's um, it's interesting to see how big of a score difference we could be seeing on this map, and we got what we had thought. It is 13-3. What I honestly don't know what to say at this point.
Well, I think I know what to say, because it's Ascent, right? It's the map that Purpose has selected. So if they are unable to function in this map, then definitely it's going to be a bit of a problem, because then they are going to be down and out at 2-0. But if they win this one, which I think they will, then we are gonna move into the decider, which is going to be Split. And this map, it's very, very crispy on the defense, as we all know. But with the recent updates, you can actually also play out pretty well on the attacker side. Reducing those corners here for the defenders, getting easy access to the attackers as well. So yes, the next map is going to be Ascent, and then we are going to have a Split. On the map of Ascent, we are going to have Purpose Esports on the attacker side. Good start for them. If they manage to secure 6 rounds, they're absolutely gonna shred on the defender side. Trust me, Ascent is also a very defender oriented map here. But still, Purpose, they need to step up the game, otherwise they are long lost.
Well, Ascent is going to be a map that will show us, and it's surprising to see that Purpose is chosen to start on attack, because it's going to be a defender-sided map, and Lag played it smart, because Lag realized that on their map, Icebox, a very defender-sided map, a lot of teams would have chosen the attacking rounds and been like, you know what, let's start off, we'll know how many rounds to take on defense. Lag knew from the get-go that Purpose was not a team that was ready for this. They picked up all their rounds on the defense. They made it a 10-2 split, and then once there was a chance for the comeback, they just buried it on attack. They made sure that there was nothing that Purpose could have done on that map, and it ended 13-3. There was nothing else to say, and Lag is going to be starting on defense again. So they're already pumped up after that huge victory that they've had on Icebox, and they're going to be starting off on the stronger side once again. I don't know what Purpose was thinking, but I really hope that they know what they're trying to do here, because if they don't, it's game over.
But I think Purpose exactly thought, as you told it out here, that they started off choosing they did not choose the map, so they had to choose the sides here. So yes, they thought of starting off on the attacker side, maybe getting 4 or 5 rounds in the attacker's half, then moving into defense, and then absolutely shredding. But when it came to this map, This was Purpose's choice, right? And Lag, they chose smart. They decided to go on defense. If you have a decent lead on defense, you don't need to worry about attacks because at least 2 or 3 rounds you can easily get out of the attacking side on Ascent here. Because Ascent, you have mid control, you will be having a lot of possible ways of entry onto either of the sides here. But if we talk about this particular game, I want to see Team Lag not being able to function and Team Purpose coming up big, because Purpose, it's their map they have chosen. Now it's the time you need to choke Team Lag coming in from either of the angles here. But still, it's a defenders oriented map. Lag starting on a defense. 8-4 is also a decent scoreline which you can actually get the better of when you're moving on to the attacker side.
Ascent can still be a map that you can take with a 8-4 split. If you get 8-4, I'd say that at least if you're on defense, 8-4, it's good. It's a very good split. 7-5 suddenly becomes a very shallow split. So
yep,
on Ascent, 7-5 versus 8-4 is something like a 10-2 versus a 7-5 on a map like Bind, where if you get a 7-5, it's close. If you get a 10-2, it's normal. But on a map like Ascent, 8-4 or 7-5, these are the two most common, and sometimes even a 6-6. So it will really depend what the split is going to be to see what kind of a game will we see in the second half. Will it be again a one-sided game like we saw on Icebox, or will it be a lot more closer? Because on Icebox, it was clear that for Purpose, it's not their map. They basically just went in agreeing that it's going to be a 1-0, but they have Ascent and they have Split, I believe, as their decider. So can they do it? I hope. Fingers crossed.
Well, indeed. And like we said, that when we talk about the split between 7 and 5, like if you're on the defender side and if you pull off just 7 rounds, it's a big question mark. Because if you're on the attacker side and you pull off 5 rounds, moving on defense, you can win off the pistol round right off the bat, and then you can actually force buy and win the next one as well. So that is one thing you really need to look out for. A 7-5 should not be the ideal score that Lag is trying to get their hands on. But still, if they manage to get a 9, it's basically their game, and I want them to function as they had functioned in the last game as well. Both the teams, they will be trying hard. Both the teams will be trying to come up much stronger than the previous map, especially Team Purpose here. Let's see how they're going to function, because this map, if Purpose is losing, they're down and out. They are not going to have any chance and any shot of that 7.5 lakh prize pool that we have to do for the tournament. Well, talking about this afternoon, we already saw Team FANGS moving with a 2-0 into the group stages. But who will it be that actually moves in? Will it be Team Purpose, or will it be Lag with their non-laggy performance coating and stepping up their game and moving into the semi-finals and also the group stages of the tournament?
That is true. Every single team, the 256 teams that have registered themselves throughout every single qualifier, so a total of 1024 teams, which is not a small number. Out of that, the top 16 are the only ones that are going to be getting a chance. That is barely any chunk of percentage. And for any team to even make it till here to the quarterfinals, I get it. Purpose, they got absolutely annihilated on Icebox, but for them to even make it till here, it's a big thing. Not to mention that this is their junior team. So this is probably a team that is a bunch of young players who are just about, entering, as you can say, entering the competitive scene and are trying to make a name out of themselves. So it doesn't matter if they got 13-3'd, to be honest. It doesn't matter, because in the start of your if you look at players like Antidote, Deathmaker, if you look at players like Hellfighter, or so many more players that are in the competitive scene right now who are considered the best, they also did not start off as the professional players that they are today. Over time, they have learned how to play the game, they have learned how to get better, and their team has done the same thing. So for Purpose, even if they get 13-3'd again, I would say it doesn't matter, because it's probably the first or the second tournament that they've gone for, and it's just going to go a long way in giving them so much experience that it's going to help them.
Well, indeed, and talking about experience, I think that Purpose, they need to gather all the experience that they had from the previous game and function in this one, because now on the attacker side, you can see Killjoy is coming in from both the sides, not just the attackers, and quite a significant change. Well, Reina versus a Phoenix. I want to see how the Phoenix is functioning, because am I really pro straight down from the Sage to the Duelist? Let's see how they perform.
Well, we will have to see how that pans out for them, as the aggressive push is finally going to be coming in. But Zakrim's holding with that shock dart. If this connects right now with the jet, he'll get taken out. Yes, dead zone is going to fall. But Iota comes in from the back with the right click. He's going to get one. The ghost is going to be extremely good at that range, as Zakrim is going to pick another one, as this is down to a 3v2, as Levy will make that a 2v2, but a 1v2 now for the side of Shrey. He's made a full rotate. He needs to pick up a frag so that he can get some HP, but this spike is going to give away his position, as Am I Really Pro and his teammate Zakrims are going to go in for a full rotate. Well, it looks like it's going to be, still a 1v2. No push coming in from the side of the the defenders just yet, as a Hot Hands has been dropped. This is really interesting to see. They have finally isolated his position, as Shrey is going to get one, but as the peak is going to be coming in, Shrey will get two. Zakrims is not going to be able to land that headshot, and the Reyna proving strong in those 1v1 situations, where the extra HP that she was gaining from that soul orb was the sole reason that Zakrims was not able to land enough damage onto the Reyna to get that kill.
Well, if you talk about Reina plays, Shrey has definitely stepped up the game. Shrey this time did not make any mistake pulling off those crispy headshots there, and he did, walking away with no deaths and 0 kills already. Well, you see, this is a very common strategy played out by the attackers when they are pushing on A side here. Their paranoia will be coming in firstly to distract any player here walking in, but this time the Spectre has only 14 bullets. He has to go for the reload, but Ego will be shutting down one. Shrey will be trying to get one, and the Jet will be denked on the head and still somehow surviving. Well, Cone will be coming in with a Bucky and taking down one as well. Now the plant needs to be pulled off. The plant will be pulled off. Maybe, okay, it does not get pulled off. Am I Really Pro will be coming in, shutting down 2 here. He is really pro. Well, the last player standing is going to be there in mid-market now, trying to rotate from pizza to market here. He's already up on the door. He needs to be careful. Stiffmeister has dinked him a lot here. The spike is out here on side. He has to go up here. Where does he teleport? He actually teleports. It's a fake TP coming in for him. Am I Really Pro will be coming in with a 3k and securing the one round for the defenders as well.
Well, that was a very interesting round, to say the least, because it was a half buy for the side of Purpose. They went in with it, as it looks like Shrey will be... Oh, Levy also is going to pick up a rifle and a half shield. A Spectre being picked up by Iota, but it's basically a forced... Okay, everyone from the side of Purpose is going to go in for a forced buy. This can work out in their favor, because they are going to be going up against only 1 Phantom, a Bulldog, and 3 Spectres. So technically it should work out, but you need to land your shots. It just doesn't matter if you have a Vandal in your hand. Unless you can hit that headshot, that Vandal's as good as a classic.
Well, that shot will become. That zone will be coming in. Cone will be shut down. That zone will be shut down as well. It's a trade coming in. That's a very, very good start to a decent round. That's the third round. Third round, I believe, is the most important round. You can expect full buys coming in from both the teams here. Am I Really Pro playing with the Bulldog? He can actually just sit there, ADS on the door here, and, shut down anyone walking in from that arc here. But still, Aiming, a very tricky position to hold. The shock dart is going to come in, trying to clear off anyone sitting behind the box on Heaven. But still, Stiffmeister playing it very, very calm and passive. Zakrims will be still lurking around in CT. There's going to be one player in B main, and that is going to be the Omen, if I'm not mistaken. Well, let's see how he comes up, how he tries to, get one frag. Zakrims, he is trying to get all the information he needs to. Well, the crosshair placement, you can see it's absolutely on the head, even though he hasn't even seen the player. Like, the aim of the players are absolutely insane. But now you can see Ego. He has, I believe, spotted one player trying to rotate onto B side. Yes, there it is. The B side rotations come through, and the spam will be coming in. Amox will be caught off guard. The Killjoy will be shut down. The Sova will be fixing up that lineup for himself. He'll be trying to getting all the information here. Complete spam coming in. He will be shut down. Two players shut down. Last player standing. Levy will be shutting down 2, but Ego will be coming in from behind. The Sova has done the homework, let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, because you know the way he's playing, it's completely mad here. The information he was able to pull through and kill out and get the frags as well with the assist of his teammates. Okay, you did good. You did pretty good and quite amazing. Now it's a 2-1 on the defender side. Let's see how the 4th round plays out.
Well, it really will play up in, it will really depend on how these two players, or rather the duelists from the side of Purpose, are going to be doing it, because Dead Zone, he's not been able to go off, or rather pop off right now as they would have wanted. Shrey, yes, he did get that clutch, but since then it's just been, a little bit of a lackluster performance coming in. But as Ego will be giving up market control, he will spot Shrey, he will light him up with some bullets, but both these players very low on HP, as Levy will get one kill from market. Now Ego is going to be in a tough spot. He needs to face a Stinger and a Rena. As he peeks Levy, he will get taken out, but Cone will get rid of Amnox, and Dead Zone with that one tap is going to get one, but gets taken out with Am I Really Pro as the Phantom gets picked up. The Empress has been popped by the player, or rather by Shrey. As Purpose Esports, they have 3 players alive, but all 3 are going to be very, very low on HP. A single bullet for either one of them is going to be more than enough to finish them off. As Spawn is going to get one, Levy will get one, and Shrey will finish it off with a thrifty round coming in. An eco win for Purpose Esports, and that will go a long way.
Look sharp.
Well, I think it went all wrong when Am I Really Pro, he just came in with that ultimate, the run it back was popped off, and the Reyna was able to overheal. An ulted Reyna is very difficult to kill. Shrey has been absolutely outshining his previous game, and he has secured not just 1 but 2 rounds for the team now. 2-2 coming in after 4 rounds. It's a very, very decent score. I am expecting a 7-5 or a 6-6, after the first half is over, but I want to see how the defenders function, because Team Lag, they haven't had the best game. I want to see how they perform. I want to see how they want to take the lead there in the favor, because now the way that Purpose is playing, they are not a team that we were seeing better off in the last game.
That is true. As for Purpose, it seriously feels that they will have to keep this momentum up, because they have gotten off to the start that they would have wanted. They have a decent score line. Dead Zone is going to pick one up, but the Stormblades are going to catch Cone, or rather the Stormblades are going to catch Iota as he gets sprayed down by Ego. Finally, the teleport comes in, as the position of the player right next to Ego is going to be known. There's one player in top mid, as his position is also known as well. Amox is going to fall. Ego will get that kill. It's down to the Jet. She has the long angle with that operator, and as the Jet peaks, she will fall. The Stormblades come out, 45 HP, 1 bullet in that magazine. It's going to be a tough one, but Stiffmeister comes in from the back and finishes off Dead Zone. And again, what a round coming in from the side of Lag. The rounds that Lag really knows what they want to do, it's very difficult to defeat them.
Well, indeed, and Team Lag, they have definitely tried to do, I don't know what not, but still they are leading, right? They have 3-2 scores, so yeah, they are leading as of now. But Team Purpose, they have definitely stepped up the game, and now you can see it's going to be 1 Phantom and 1 Vandal coming in from Purpose. Now rest all the players, all 3 are on eco. Now this is something you wouldn't want to do, because when all of your players are on eco, you have a better hand. But when you are having just 2 players who have bought the guns, next round it's going to be something like that. It's going to be 3 players buying and 2 players won't be able to buy. So I want to see how this team functions this round, because this round it's an important one for Team Purpose here. Purpose really trying their level best, but if they are unable to do, it's a very, very big problem. You can see the Sova outrun will be coming in, try to tag off at least 1 or 2 players. They have spotted at least 2 of them, but I want to see how the Sova will be answering to this, because we know that the Sova, oh my god, that's a massive damage onto the Jet here. The Jet, 1 more shock dart can be getting downed here. I want to see how Am I Really Pro comes up here. Am I Really Pro comes in, shuts down the Sova, and he will be retreating to a safe position.
Well, the Jet is going to be coming in, but Ego with that flick is going to get one. The Sheriff not connected fast enough as Ego with two Zakrams with one. Stiffmeister will finish off Levy, who got Ego earlier. And I don't know what to say. It just seems that Lag is ready for this map as well. And as for Purpose, they need to make sure that they pay a little bit attention to their economy, because right now it's not playing the way that they would have wanted it to. They've picked up those rounds on attack that they desperately needed, those 2 rounds. But after that, losing so many in a row, your economy is going to go down the drain. And if you don't win this round, you are going to be having a big problem, because you'll be forced into another eco.
Standing ahead.
Well, now it's a time that, you can actually start playing, because you can see Zakrams will be tagged up. They know that there's one player holding up on site now, but the Sova. Zakrams, we know he is very, very confident of what he is intending to do, and there it is. The ultimate will be coming in, and you know that, the lockdown can be destroyed by the Hunter's Fury, but trust me, I know where he has placed the lockdown. The lockdown is actually on top of the lamp there on B side, and you can see the Sova has been detained. It's going to be the Sova who is waiting up inside. The push comes in, but no Stiffmeister, and Am I Really Pro will be taking down 2 players. The Sova is back now on his feet. He will be getting some damage done here. Will be shutting down the Killjoy. The Reina stands as the last player. Will be trying to get information onto his hands here. Will be dinked by Am I Really Pro, and he gets him down as well. Shay will be taken down, but yes, I think a failed attempt after that lockdown was used.
One enemy remaining.
Well, this kill right here, Amox, you should have gotten that kill on the Sova, my friend.
Yep.
I mean, he is stuck in one corner. He can't peek you from the right side because of that swarm grenade. There's practically only one angle that you need to check, and yeah, I don't know whether you missed your shots or you just whipped, but yeah, that is exactly where the round went in the favor of Lag again. And as for Purpose, yep, there you go. Your duelist has been dropped again. Shrey is going to get taken out from a peak from mid. And that is not how you would want your round to start, especially rounds in a map where it's going to be a do or die.
Well, but you can see Ego now trading it off on a 1 versus 1 against the Sova. Coming in with those wall banks here, will be taking down 1 indeed, but he'll be trying to take down 2. Oh my god, Ego will be coming in, maybe taking down that Sova as well. Missing up a lot of shots here. Am I Really Pro surviving on just 3 HP? Where is the last player? It's going to be Dead Zone, who was playing the stage in the previous round, had come up with the, the decent pick of... oh my god, Ego, what is he trying to... Oh, Dead Zone! 7 HP and a crispy tap. That's Dead Zone for you, right? From a Sage to a Jet, you expect this from him. And he has been doing it absolutely confidently out here. He had to just connect 1 shot. Smart move.
Yeah, I mean, not again, right? I mean... But again, this mid control has been a really big problem for Purpose. They have not been able to figure out. They have tried everything. They've tried to play it aggressive with an operator. They've tried to play it, they've tried to play it passive with smokes, and somehow it's just not worked. They need to figure out how they can stop the peaks coming in from market as well as from catwalk, and unless they do it soon, this scoreline can become very, very deadly very soon, because it's already 6-2. You have 4 more rounds to go. This can become a 10-2, a 7-5, an 8-4, or a 9-3. And if it is a 9-3, I can bet that Lag knows enough on attack on this map to take this win very, very easily, as the Jet is just going to dash in. Stiffmeister and Am I Really Pro going to get 1 kill. The Sova is going to be coming in. Iota will finally get that frag for himself, but the Swarm Grenade is going to get dropped. Levy picking 1 kill up onto Cone as well. It's going to be the Sova holding on from Lon, and Zakrams does not miss his shot. He will pick up Levy. It's all down to Iota as he makes his way up. He will spot Yeoman, miss the first shot, but connect long enough to get that kill. He has a shock dart and the Hunter's Fury, but Zakrams again. The man does not miss his shots. He is going to get that kill, no problems whatsoever.
Well, it's like, it's a home run for this team now. Already you can see it's a 7-2, and now if you talk about Team Purpose, I think they are completely lost here. Purpose, they are try hard, like they are giving everything that they have, but still falling short. Levy now, the Omen from both the teams are really functioning better than they are supposed to. 10 frags from the Omen, and the nearest duelist is with 6 frags. So I think the duelists need to step up their game yet again. Shrey really started off strong, but now he's lost. He did manage to secure 2 rounds that his team has, but after that, he's lost. He's nowhere coming up in front. He's getting deleted over and over again, peeking off from one very predictable angle. And there it is. You can see Ego has disconnected. Unfortunately, he'll be coming back in a short while, as informed by his teammates. But I want to see Team Purpose get all the remaining 3 rounds, because otherwise they are basically, in big trouble.
I mean, if there is one troublemaker, it's definitely Am I Really Pro, because 3 KD, are you kidding me at this point? The man has the same number of kills that Levy and Deadzone have combined. And other than Stiffmeister, Zakrims and Am I Really Pro are the only players who have not died as many times as other players. I mean, 3 and 5 deaths. It's really interesting to see what this team is bringing to the board. And again, on Purpose's own map, the score is going to be 7-2. Even though that, this has happened so many times that unless the score is something like an 8-4, sometimes not even with an 8-4, sometimes with a 9-3 or a 10-2, you'll see that the scoreline is going to be one-sided throughout the half. But so many times in an 8-4 or even in a 7-5, the teams are just going at each other, and it's 1 round for attack, 1 for defense, 1 for attack, 1 for defense. And it just turns out that maybe in the last 2 rounds, one team just performs a little better and they get that small advantage for the split. But right now, it's not about which team has the advantage. This is more about which team is not getting an opportunity to play their own game. And it's been Purpose in Icebox and now on Ascent. Despite their map being their own choice, they've not been able to show us what they are really capable of. And it really shows you what kind of team lag is. They are so strong that they're not even letting Purpose Esports show off their gameplay.
Well, I think Purpose, I really thought that Purpose was going to function, the way they started off. I expected them to, but somehow they have been not able to do that. 7-2 now. Like, okay, it can be, it's a game where you can still come back, but I don't know if Purpose is going to do that. Now it's 7 seconds on the clock till we move into the 10th round of the game, and this is going to answer a lot of questions here. Whether it's going to be a 7-5 or it's going to be an 8-4, it's now up to this game. Well, you can see Cone will be picking up from a very, very tricky corner, will be deleting Shrey. I am really annoyed by Shrey predicting, and I mean peeking from that very predictable angle, like and he's crouch peeking. His movement speed is so slow that the Jet can actually just headshot him right down there. But now it's going to be an A execute, as I can see 3 players lurking around in A main trying to get there, but no, they're not going to go. The Soba's going to rotate actually onto top mid. Let's see where they are going to pull up the execute, because they are still confused what to do when they are already down by 1 person.
Well, it looks like it's going to be a difficult task for them to pick this round up as well. They've already lost a body. They've lost 2 flashes, not to mention a player, who can heal himself up to full HP after getting a single kill. And again, I'm just at a loss for words. The way that Lag has been playing this, I'm pretty sure that they've realized that the rotate is coming in at this point. They've already started rotating 1 player back to C2. They know that the smoke has happened. As the Jet dash comes in, it's going to be Zakrims giving the Omen a dink to make sure that it does not come in, but the shock dart comes in. The Omen gets taken out. Levy's going to get taken out. The Jet comes in, but Ego gets that trade, and now it's going to be Soba who will have to deal with this position, and Ego not missing any shots is going to get that kill as well. The Killjoy knows that there's a player there, and am I really low? Yes, you are, my friend. As another spray down of that Vanguard is going to make sure that it's another round for the side of Lag.
PurposeEsportsJr have a story to tell this afternoon, because the way that they have been not able to function despite of that map choice they had is completely unanswered for. 8-2 already. 2 more rounds and there can be either. Now, okay, let me just talk about the scorelines that we can have possibly after the after the 2 rounds of play. It can be an 8-4, it can be a 9-3, it can be a 10-2. The way Purpose Esports is playing, I am not very confident as to if they are even able to pull it off, because you can see Ego there shutting down 1 player, but I don't know how Shrey messed up that Sheriff at such a close range here. There's another player getting taken down. Zachrams will be shutting down Anox yet again. All the three remaining attackers are on low HP. Jet at less than 50, Omen at less than 50. The Sovas are at, I believe, 72 HP, 80 HP. Now this round, it's an easy retake, but Iota was holding up in a very, very tricky spot here. Levy will be taking down one. Now it's a 1 versus 1. He cannot mess up here. He has pulled up his ultimate and he will be deleting Levy. Oh my god. Cone, what a switch of weapons. Deleting one with the, operator, changing weapon, deleting the other with the ghost there, and absolutely massacring the entire team of Purpose. I don't know what Purpose was planning to do with this round because they invested a lot on this one. Iota took down the first one, Iota took down the second one, but the Killjoy and the Jet combined, taking down the last two players. A very, very smart move here. He just saw that little portion of the head that he was able to out of the remaining attacking Omen there. The round was in their hands. 9-2. Now is a time that will this is the ultimate round in the first half, right? If you get this round, basically Team Purpose, it's a good buy for you guys. I'm confused. I'm really confused. I want to see how Purpose functions because it's going to be a full round for them, full buy round for them.
Well, for Purpose, it's a debatable round. They have, shown us that they can get some kills, but Ego sprayed almost to the brink of getting taken out. He will still get that kill on Shrey. What? Oh boy, that is not going to bode well as the smoke is going to get dropped. Amarili Pro coming in from the back. He will spot the Omen, miss some of his shots, but finally finishes it off. Ego gets another kill, finally gets taken out by Amox as the Killjoy and the Jet are finally going to make their way into sight. It's going to be a 4v2, Dead Zone already inside, but Stiffmeister will put an end to Amox as Am I Really Pro with the run it back, knows that there is nothing to lose, just looks to go in, knows that the op is being held. His position will get reset as the Hunter's Fury comes in, so will the defender Killjoy. And this is just unfortunate as Dead Zone. Yeah, man, you were in the death zone.
I were trust me, Kana. If I were the Jet, I would have possibly, pressed Alt F4 at that point and said, guys, F you, I am not gonna play anymore. You can imagine Hunter's Fury, the lockdown, the Jet flying up in the air with the ghost. It's basically like a massacre. A 1 versus 4 left alone in that little boathouse. You're basically out. But now it's again an 8-point lead coming into the hands of Purpose. Purpose last time they switched back from the defender side. They were with that same scoreline. Now I want at least 5 rounds. Come on, Purpose. You need to have 5 rounds at least on the defender side because Ascent, you can have 5 rounds straight off the bat. Let's see what they do. We move on to the first round after the sides have been switched, and you can see Kuch and Am I Really Pro coming in up in front here, trying to get one. Okay, and he will be messing up that dash here. You can see Am I Really Pro will be shutting down Shrey as well. Dead Zone will be getting taken down. 2 more players standing. You can see the Omen will be shut down. Cone will be waiting here to shut down Levy. It's a very, very good start to a great round, if at all it is. Well, the flash is gonna come in, and it is going to be, I thought it's going to be a flawless one, but still the way the push came in, like they had no idea it's going to be an all-out brawl on A side here.
Oh, that shot on Shrey from Am I Really Pro. Oh, that winded me. That took away some air from my lungs because of the oof that I felt. And what I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna need a moment after seeing that shot on Shrey. I'm sorry, Shrey, but yeah, that was a good night. As a force buy is going to be coming in for some players, it looks like Lag really want to finish this off, and Purpose, they're still fighting for it. Though Stiffmeister, he's not going to make it easy as Stiffmeister is going to get 2. Am I Really Pro gets 1 after Shrey got rid of Cone. It's down to the Killjoy as well as the Omen. They make their way into 3. The Omen is going to get taken out. Killjoy is going to survive for now as Amox did eat a little bit of damage, but survived long enough for his, for his team to still have a part in this round as not the time to break glass, my friend, because glass makes noise and noise gives away your position, and and that's it. It's 12-2. Match point, series point for Lag.
Well. It's gonna be a bigger scoreline. I can predict it's gonna be a bigger scoreline than what we saw in Icebox here. Isn't a complete map in the at this point, kind of I'm really confused. Is Purpose bad or is lag stronger? Because I think both of the teams they're both playing their roles here. Because you see, am I really pro will be coming in, deleting. No, please, this is so painful to watch. This is so painful to watch. A perfect execution by that Phoenix ultimate. There is no one to shut him down. The Omen Paranoia coming in, getting one player, but this time the Omen actually gets taken down here. You can see the Shock Guards will be coming in, trying to get a lot of work done here. Iota will be taking down one, but that Killjoy trap, the Killjoy swarm grenade will be doing a little bit of damage onto the Jet here. Let's see what happens here, because I think Iota is still trying to heave a ton of damage using that Spectre here. The Omen will be coming in. Omen will be catching off one player. Stiffmeister will be trading off for that Omen as well. Now it's only one player standing. The defenders, Shrey and Iota combined secure one round. Well, will it be another 13-4? Kana, what do you think? Like 13-4 in the previous one, can we see it again?
I don't know. This was a very weird round to throw because they had the advantage. 5-3, spike down, site control, just over peaking got them. And yes, they do have the economy to, go in for a force buy and finish things off. But look at that. It's not going to be enough for Kone. He only has a frenzy and a full shield. Am I really pro? He can either go in for a Vandal and no shield. And yeah, he's going to go in for that. So it's going to be interesting, but yeah, I think we can see a 13-4. This could be a round that Purpose pulls out simply because of the weapons and the shields that are absent on the side of lag. But I don't know, a Vandal's a Vandal, man. It doesn't care if you have a shield or not. A headshot's going to be a headshot.
Yeah, but I have seen many players actually messing up the Vandal because of that aim punch that it has. But this time Iota will be shutting down Ego. Sleep, brother. He actually puts one to sleep here, but that turret needs to be taken down before anyone can come in. But yes, this is it. The attacker lockdown will be triggered here, and you can see an entire stack of players can actually get caught out in the lockdown. The attacker lockdown will be getting triggered here. 3 defenders still standing. Kone will be coming in with that ultimate here. And Zakrim will be knifing Iota. Okay, what? I don't know what Zakrim was trying to do, but he definitely knifed one of the players. I am confused what happened at those last few seconds here, because where was the player? Like explain me where the player was that Zakrim was able to actually knife him.
He was next to the door switch.
Possible. But was he... was he detained? Because I didn't see anyone getting detained there.
Because the Rena as well as the Killjoy made their way out of the lockdown, but I believe the Sova was unable to do that, and yeah, which is why Jackson was able to get that get that knife, and yeah, it was game over for Purpose, as it will be Lag who will be our second person, our second team rather, to make their way into the group stadium from qualifier 4.
Well, indeed, but I really hope that the production team actually got hold of that replay, especially in the last few seconds of the last round on the game point round here. And I want to see what happened. Like, I really want to see it yet again. If not, then I'm going to go back after this stream here to watch exactly what happened, because I was so confused. The attacker lockdown was there, stopping them at least for 8 to 9 seconds after even it's triggered there. And there it is. The first 2 rounds, it was there in the hands of team Purpose, but then they were all lost. All the strategies, it fell apart. The team was not coordinated. They were walking into the crosshairs of this team. You can see here, Dead Zone really tried to play out hard here. But am I really pro? With all the information that they had, they have been massive. And kind of, what about the question that I was wondering about? Is Purpose weak, or is Lag stronger?
I'd say that Lag is a strong team, but I would not call Purpose weak, because it's one thing to have, as you can say, a team that is better than you performing strong, but then it's also one thing to realize that the other team is strong as well. It's just that they aren't as well prepared or well practiced enough with each other that they can take on teams like Lag right now. Because Lag had the kind of, as you can say, team coordination that was needed, that we could see. But on the side of Purpose, it was more of individual players trying to take out rounds for each other. So in a competitive game, that doesn't work out. I mean, in competitive matchmaking, I'm pretty sure that these players of Purpose, they're going to be absolute beasts. And if me or anyone that I know came up against them, we're probably going to get deleted. But in a competitive game where crossfires matter so much, where utility matters so much, Purpose Esports Jr. especially needs to spend a lot of time with each other to make sure that they can figure out how to play this game.
Well, indeed, and one more thing that was very strong about Team Lag is that they were basically, having quick thoughts. Like, for example, if you're moving into competitive meta here, and if you're not able to function as per the need, that is one moment you are going to absolutely lose everything. Because it's surely that you need the coordination, you need the synergy getting built here. But when it comes to instant brain functioning, that is the time I think Purpose really fell short here. Because we saw, how confident the players were in their movements, in their aiming, or whatever it was. Purpose did try very hard over the past 2 games, but then it was. You can see the Reina, Shrey, Reina has to be outplaying everyone else. They might be able to, switch roles even. Who knows that Purpose they are absolutely mad about in the in-game competitive scenes. But this time, it really didn't work out as planned. Maybe, remember we were talking about once about we might see a new champion. Is this something like getting started? Like, is Lag one of those teams who are gonna, get nominated for that champion's title there? Well, that's a different story to tell. But now talking about, the scoreline here, 13-3. 13-4 on Icebox and then 13-3 on Ascent. This is complete mad right here. Lag walking away with 13 rounds and Purpose Esports just with 3. Like, I am very disappointed to see Purpose suffering so bad here. But yes, over the days, they are also going to evolve. It's not definitely one scene where, your, your team is not able to function and you're out. They're definitely going to try. They're going to grind and they're going to come out much stronger. Talking about Team Lag, GG's to you guys. Congratulations to you people here. 13-3 on Ascent is not something that we have seen for a long time, especially since qualifiers 3, if I'm not mistaken. But yes, you have done it very confidently and very smartly as well. Am I really pro? Yes, you have been really pro in this game. MVP of the match, having an 8-kill difference against the next player who's going to come up in the leaderboards here. 24 frags for Am I Really Pro. Ego sitting with 16. Zach Rims from 14. 3 players already you can see are there on the leaderboards. On top of the leaderboards, if we talk about Team Lag here, Purpose Esports, Levi as the team MVP, 12 frags from him. Iota as having 9 frags. Stiffmeister, XDD emoji coming in with 10 frags as well. Cone will be having 11. Dead Zone 9. Shrey 9. Amox 5. Well, Amox I think played a far better game in the previous one, but in this one Amox was lost as the Reina was. I think Shrey really needs to think about switching, but let's see what happens. Well, I'm confident about Purpose coming up stronger in maybe one of the later tournaments. Like, there are multiple tournaments coming in, right? You all know how we are gonna see, like, what's gonna be there in the next few months that we have left here in this year here. But let's see how this team functions, how they are gonna be able to come up over here. Well, it's a thing that we need to wait for. It's a thing that we need to strive for. I am looking forward to the next game that's going to be tomorrow. So yes, I think firstly, today's games, they were completely exciting. They were so exciting. Like, I was like, I usually sit in this position, but I was leaning forward watching the game. It was so intense, it was so exciting. But if we talk about Team Purpose, they need to step up the game, and Team Lag, they have been absolutely mad about their performance. So yes, remember guys, these teams are gonna face off against each other in the group stages, and I'm looking forward. Like, we have so many games coming in the group stages. This is just qualifiers 4. The group stages, the playoffs, the semi-finals, the finals of the main event are still left here. So yes, this is going to be an official goodbye and a good night from the English desk here. My name is Captain Price. You are watching the ESPL Valorant PowerUp qualifiers 4. Quarterfinals 1 and 2 have been done and dusted. Tomorrow, see you sharp at 4 p.m. Till then, ladies and gentlemen, bye-bye, tata, take care, good night, see you.
I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I'm less.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people where you at, rise up though.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Ride with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zorot's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
अभी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके लिए बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकल पाएंगे विद दैट 700 HP और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था
get this spike or get this spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dink antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one is Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taken on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu stays. Oh my God!
are all against me, I'm ready to go. Burning it down, they ain't noticed till the temperature rose. Bless the energy, then we erupt in a blaze. Mama save us, I swear the baby's lately crazy these days. People dancing like they warriors, use the passion. I got my head in the clouds, intergalactic. I'm on a venomous prowl, ready to snatch it. Are you prepared for it? Then let it happen.
Rise up though, rise up though. All my people, where you at? Rise up though.
Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right. Run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. Yeah. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's the game, but nobody coming to